hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we have a chance to have 3 teams in the big groups for the first time in the history of the save. We play against Celtic, surely that should be easy enough, although that has been said before. Hamrin have already guaranteed themselves a spot in the next round, and can Sweetie join them for the first time in their history?
Hope I don't ruin
we will
the
find out
intro.
all that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with sirens and with stirruping. It's kind of got off the rails a little bit, but I'm here. It still counts. It threw me a little bit. It's... I'm going to sip my coffee. Bit too much overacting. How dare you?
Much love to you all. Let's
Really? How's
all
it
get
going, man?
hyperdrive and cheer the Sirens on in the Champions League today on Thursdat. Alley, alley, alley.
Allez, indeed. Right, 1 second. Let me catch up. Millie, thank you for the 40 months, man. That's insane. Johnny, thank you very much for the 9. And Head, Heart and Balls, thank you for the 5. And James Miller, thank you for the 25. Holy shit. Was one of the... No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It kind of stuttered. I've never been accused of that. Well, not intentionally, anyway. It is getting back. It's because I was like, I need to have a shave I need to have a shave yesterday. God, it's really warm in here. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking... It's like seriously hot in here today for some reason. Son of a quiche with the gifted sub to Francis Pence. Thank you very much, my friend. How was Hans Zimmer? Oh, so fucking good. So fucking good. Holy shit, so fucking good. I mean, I might have been quite literally in space watching it, but like, it was unbelievable. Yeah, it just turns out I had the window shut, so I had to quickly go and unopen it? Unshut it? Open it. How about that? How about we just go straight to the terms there? Open it. Well, it'd be nice for a walk later, but I'm hoping it gets a little bit cooler in here, because right now it's probably only like 25 in here is actually quite hot, considering I'm wearing a jumper, which was a strong choice, apparently. Oh, dear. And now, a favourite from streams past. Finally, you can tell Pogs around when eye-to-eye is popping up, can't you? It was a jar, indeed. Literally, I was very high up. We were in literally the last row. Like, the back of the stadium was behind my back, basically. Hans Zimmer is a composer, or a music composer that does a lot of Hollywood films, basically. So what this was like, it was a thing called The World of Hans Zimmer, and it was essentially the Odessa Orchestra and the Nairobi Chamber Chorus, I think it was called, performing songs from his back catalogue, essentially, in a live setting. And I absolutely adore Hans Zimmer, so it was like... You've almost certainly, if you've seen any film made in about the last 20 years, you'd have heard some of his music. let's put it that way. Oh, it was amazing. Genuinely fantastic. Pretty much, Millie, yeah. It's actually crazy how many things the guy has done. It's... Even, like, not even movies, like the Planet Earth soundtracks as well. Absolutely. He did the soundtrack to FIFA's The Journey as well, which is actually a banger, in fairness. Get your BMW. Right. When we were going to do this, the first thing I said to Pog was that exact line, who's got the keys to my bimmer? And she has no idea what I'm talking about. But yet Mike knows. You lot all clearly know what I'm talking about. So what is Pog missing here exactly? Yeah, no, he actually already did it. If you look up the Journey's soundtrack on Spotify, that was all done by Hans Zimmer, and it's unbelievably good. Shame about everything else. But yeah, Inception, Time from Inception, the Interstellar soundtrack, Lion King, Christ, what else? Prince of Egypt, Gladiator. It's the Go for Glow. Yep. Yeah, they played Gladiator yesterday. It was unbelievable because the vocalist they had was superb. She was so damn good. Could barely hear the goofy sound. My apologies. Hang on. Better? Dark Knight Rises. Yes. Yeah. In fact, Batman Begins, Dark Knight Rises, Superman, loads of them. Yeah. They actually played some of the new June one, which was really cool. Yeah, it was that weird, like, story mode thing that FIFA did back in the day. The very first one of those that they did, when they really, like, hammed it up and they had they went full whack with it. Wonder Woman as well, yeah. That was the one that he did the soundtrack for. It's actually really, really good. It's just, I always listen to him, I always get confused between Hans Zimmer and Harris Heller. Do you know what? I'm sure Harris would be proud of that, honestly. The Rock as well, yeah, they played that. That was one of the first things they actually played, was the soundtrack to The Rock. The soundtrack, yeah. I actually put the Interstellar one is on my Instagram story because that's the only time I could be asked to film. But I was like, ooh, it was so fucking good. Plus, I don't know if he's there at all the shows, but he was there last night, and obviously he came out in the middle and was playing like guitar and stuff. It was fucking insane. World of Road Cup 98. Wow, that throws me back. The Buggles music video. Can he really? No way. I remember this literally. Well, they were playing like clips from the films in the background as well, which kind of helped. Yes, the Michael Bay movie. Yeah, he did the soundtrack to that as well. Pearl Harbor too. They did a whole segment from Pearl Harbor, and that is a banging soundtrack as well. I could go on, you know. there's barely any films it feels like he hasn't done the soundtrack to. It's insane. Oh, I've got coffee. I didn't get back to like 2 o'clock this morning as well, which is great. But I did enjoy some wonderful cocktails. Pog and I went to the Slug and Lettuce for dinner last night, and they do these cocktails called like See You Soon or something. It's basically like Curacao, gin, and various other things, but it comes with a giant gummy shark in the glass. So I may have had a couple of those last night too. I've not actually seen The Rock, but it made me want to see it now just to listen to the music. The burning piano at the beach. Yep, Pirates of the Caribbean. Yep. They play that as well, actually. That was right at the end. It was fantastic. Let's get off of my big face. We don't want to hear about me anymore. Oh, right. Yeah, so Chase, I'm glad you mentioned that, because Pog and I are going to watch that tonight, because I saw that it's out. I'm so excited about it. I genuinely haven't seen it, no. It's not a film wasn't even really familiar with, honestly, until last night. So I would like to watch that at some point. I'll see if I can convince Pog to watch it over the weekend or something. Enjoy the nonsense. Yeah, he did the Dune as well. I think it was both of them, in fact, but they played some of the Dune 2 stuff last night. But not that I've seen either of the films, so it was kind of, irrelevant to me, but it was still banging. Kung Fu Panda as well. I didn't understand. I now appreciate the beauty of the soundtrack of Kung Fu Panda a lot more than I ever did. It's actually stunning. It's not something I'd even really thought about. Unofficial James Bond sequel. They actually did a James Bond one as well. New job. Ooh. That's awesome. It's just, I don't really do that kind of thing very often because I just don't like going into London if I can avoid it, but I must admit it was well worth it for last night. Kung Fu Panda's great, yeah. Duffy, thank you very much for the follow. Hello, mate, how's it going? Yeah, I'm going to watch them at some point, Manda. I've never read the books, but I would like to see it. I do like Denis Villeneuve's films, so, well, I enjoyed Arrival. I can't think of any others I've actually watched as it goes. Jack Black? No, I love Jack Black. I've always liked Jack Black. I loved him in The Holiday, loved him in School of Rock, various other things, obviously, but I just really enjoy him as a human being. I'm excellent, Duffy. How are you, my friend? So, right. We didn't obviously do much off stream because we were basically on the day of the Celtic game. The one thing I have been doing before stream today is going through and slowly but surely extending the contracts of the players out on loan, because we were doing that thing where I was allocating it to my assistant, but the problem with that is he only ever gives them 1+1 contracts, which means it's impossible to do 2-year loan extensions. So what I've been going through, and I haven't done them all yet because there was actually a lot more than I expected. I've done down to about... Where have I actually got to? Fucking hell. Yeah, I got to here. There's a lot more to do. All these 37s. But I'm giving them long-term deals, so that makes us a lot better. But, because otherwise, we're just going to keep extending them every year, whereas if I can give these guys all, like, 5-year contracts, it's not bad. 4-1. It happens, right? You'll still win, right? We do have teams in the groups in the sense that we are... Well, actually not. The only team that's guaranteed a group stage spot at the moment, ironically, is Hammering. I didn't even remember who they were playing. Not that it matters as it goes. Who are they playing? Or do we not know yet? Oh, no, we don't know yet, do we? That's what it was. I wondered why I didn't know. Is ever good? It's sort of a question that doesn't really have a true answer because it will entirely depend on your tactic, right? So if you're playing a really narrow system... Actually... It's hard to say, Suspicus, because it just depends heavily on the sort of tactical setup you're playing, right? For example, I have a lot of... we have a wide system with a lot of wingbacks, right? You think that focusing the play down the right and left would actually be a good idea, but we do the exact opposite. We focus the play through the middle, because what I've noticed is that if I focus the play down the right and left, on the quick pick settings, I don't use quick pick, I use selection advice, so no, I haven't touched the quick pick settings. Although, I used to use these more, and there probably are some advantages to using these, but I always just use selection advice. I just wish this menu had a little bit more control. This has been in the game now for, I think, 3 years, and I just wish there was a tiny little bit more you could do on this screen. But such is life, right? Huge rises if they play 5 games. That's not a bad idea, actually. What I have noticed, though, this might help you as well, George, is that because I was obviously going through and I was learning on the way, they tend to, once they reach a certain point and they're wanting emergency backup roles, they tend to want around the same amount that they're currently on. However, if you give them a really long contract, they want the stability, so they actually tend to go for at least, I would say 60% of that amount. Pog, how goes? Oh, Pog wants to say hello to chat. 1 second. It's just 6 minutes is the only limit as far as I know, Amanda. And obviously, like, nothing against TOS, but like that's the only thing. Oh, right, well, you can actually get it to only pick starting 11, can you not? Or like you could clear the starting 11, have it only pick. Oh no, you can't. That's the unrestricted thing, isn't it? There's a Pog there.
Side note, you know we did the tube tapping our cards.
Yes.
I just checked how much that was.
Right.
10p.
What?
TFL travel charge 10p.
Hang on. So it cost. You're saying it cost us 10p.
Yeah.
To get the train into.
That's what it says on my banking. TFL travel charge.
That might
10p.
be why when we went to the machine, it was like it'd probably be cheaper to do it this way.
Yeah.
Apparently, it was a lot cheaper.
10p.
Okay, 10p. I'll take a 10p trip to London. Fair enough. Well, they've got this system now where you just tap your card at each station, or like when you get on and off the train. And I assume it's just. Was it off peak or something?
I don't know, but 10p.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Like.
And I've only got one charge as well.
That might be because the others are pending.
No, but that is in my pending.
It might be that it just takes a little while to come through, honestly. It might just be that the first one is like a test charge when you do it initially. Oh, no. That might be what I would predict there. Oh, dear. Oh, well, I'll take it if that's the case. Yeah, exactly. I figured it was probably going to be something like they do a charge initially to verify the card, like they do when you apply a credit card or something. Who do the other teams get? No, we haven't played Celtic yet. We're about to play Celtic today. Like I said, Hammer we don't know yet. And Sweetie, you're playing Istanbul Besiktas here for a second one. Yeah.
Let me have a look at when Luke went.
It's just full, but it won't be too bad anyway. It never usually is. Right, we're going to do a bit of Hulk Yoga first. I should have done that before, really. Oh, dear. It's just the foreplay. They're just sputtering us up. Yeah, the fact that... wait, was that a song request? So we're getting David Fleming, Royal Blood for Roy. This should be intriguing. I love that every time Jim does a song request, it's just a player's name. And then we just see what happens. And I'm totally on board with it. Blow against Celtic. Well, this is the thing. When I saw Celtic, I went, shit, that actually might be quite a difficult draw because Celtic are not a muggy team by any means. But then I looked, and the last time we played them was 5 years ago, and we beat them at Celtic Park. And our team is much, much better than it was 5 years ago. So I think we should be okay, but then you just never know, really, do you?
Oh, wait, Matt.
Unbelievable Nations combo. Let's have a look. Why is that not loading? There we go.
Matt.
Yes, Pog.
When me and Luke went, 7:20.
7:20. That's fine. That's very good, actually. Tavita Kalitsa. Hang on.
It was the same journey. Sorry.
Good. Fiji Liechtenstein. Anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, you've redeemed yourself there, love.
Thank you.
Thank you for the call. Bye-bye, Bale. What? You just said bye-bye and then walks back into the room again.
Yeah, because you said bye-bye, Bill.
Yeah. That is a cool badge, actually. That really is. Which club is this? Or is this just like the national team because it's got like the thingy? What you do is got team report. As soon as you can, really, is the best way to go about it, I would say. That's very cool, though. Fiji Liechtenstein. Where did he gen? I want more information. Fine if we lose. No. Weirdly, our expectations for the Champions League are odd. Oh, it's like their badge. Oh, I see, yeah. Fix the set list. Yeah, I did that ages ago. Ian wouldn't stop bugging me about it. Bugging me? Well then. Ian wouldn't stop bugging me about it, so I changed it. Gender Basel. Oh, wow. The fact that it's feet. That's just awesome, isn't it? It's just awesome. Right, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah, the team report scouting. So, yeah, basically as soon as you can. I would say the moment you can scout outside your nation, outside your, like, immediate vicinity is when it's worthwhile. I wouldn't say there's any point in doing it before then, but the moment you can get a little bit of scouting... Actually, I'd say that amateur scouting might still be your best bet for a little while if you've got the right database set up, to be fair. It's a very odd point to join, true. Europa Point, do they? Europa Point, they are they Gibraltarian? Yes, they are. Okay, let's see if they've actually got it. A stepping stone club. I mean, surely they're more of a stepping rock club, you might say. That's a very sort of down on your luck type of attitude, isn't it? Get Continental Sky. Yeah, I think it just depends on the sort of setup you're running because, like, as with any of these things, it really heavily depends on the type of save you're doing, because you could start team report scouting immediately if you're managing a top side, right? If you'll say you're like, I don't know, Dinamo Zagreb, just as an example, you could smack out, I think they have worldwide scouting, you could start doing team report scouting immediately with someone like Dinamo Zagreb. I feel like, truthfully though, it still isn't going to be that much use in the first couple of seasons, because you are just going to find the just traditional wonder kids in the game that you already know about. I feel like when team report scouting is really fun is when it comes to scouting regens, because you could find such cool stuff while doing it. Right, that's the Roy Fleming song request. Mbappe. Oh dear, I like it. It's like someone knows. Also, I love that their kits are in the game. Give every single player a stepping stone. Right, it's weird you mentioned this. I had a brilliant suggestion in a DM on Twitter yesterday, which is where I essentially try to get a club promoted from the lower leagues of England, like the 6th or 7th tier, to the Premier League, by not managing them, but by being an affiliate club of theirs in the Premier League and loaning them players to boost them all the way up the Football League. And I thought that would be quite a fun idea for a video. It might require some tweaking to some rules and stuff to make sure that's possible, but I think that would be quite funny to see if that's actually possible, to basically do the building a nation approach thing, but with a single club in England to put them all the way to the top flight, and the save ends when you get, like, them promoted and the affiliate thing gets lost. Oh dear. Toplovic. Fulham's apparently... Oh, of course, yeah. To be fair, Fulham's Academy would actually make that pretty decent. Toplovic. Nope, that's not how you spell it. Got them in the end. Yeah, so massively good idea. I really liked it. Yeah, so like either a 6th or 7th tier side. You'd have to look at like some of the rules and stuff around it. Do with a club in another country even. I think that would kind of... You'd have work permit problems potentially, though, with England and that. And I feel like this one would allow you to... Plus, this one has the added benefit of like the save ending when the moment they're promoted, because then it breaks the affiliate agreement. I think that would just be fun. Adam Cooper, thank you for the 8 months, friend. We had you at the... That sounds weird. We had you... I think you might still be here, actually. We might have moved you on now. Oh, yeah, we've sent you off to Bradford City. You've gone to join the James Renders of the world at Bradford City. Yeah. I think that makes sense, because you hadn't really played too... Leaving Grimsby was the mistake there. Building 2 nations... So you manage in, like, Bulgaria, but you only loan players to, like, Moldovan sides. Yes, I like the way you think. That way you have no control over the league. That's... Because what this save needs, chat, is to be harder. That's what this save needs, is more difficulty settings, I think. I agree. That's a song request. That's a song. Hopefully these have all gone through. Do at me and make sure I know if they haven't done. So I tend to leave them in the drawer for a little bit. Building a region. I think that's almost impossible. I mean, look at how difficult it is to build a nation. Maybe we'll cross that bridge when I've finally got over this bridge yet. Which we have yet to do. Did you get a testimonial? That would be amazing. You've probably got the... I mean, you've been there long enough and you play enough games. I do wonder, actually, if you have. No, they've got no fixtures. I suspect it's because they're not top flight. When I say... so you're on loan again, Millie. I think you're at... Hang on. It's a name that makes... It has like a weird like connection to me in some way. Sutton Common, maybe not then. It might have been the other team. Yeah, so you're on loan at Sutton Common at the moment, having done several different loan spells at Leverstock Green, Sevenoaks, Westfield, and now Sutton Common. You're getting about. I must say, you're enjoying life. That was a hell of a good season, actually. 2 goals and 7 assists. Seems to have slowly worked its way down as it goes. So the faces, Majestic, are from the Z-Gen pack, basically. So it's a bit of software that adds real-looking faces that aren't real faces to regens when you run the software. If you do !mark Z-Gen in chat, you'll get a link, and there it is. Oh, dear. Had a year in the shopping centre, by of course. Should have gone to Sleemer Wanderers, really. Why come to the region save with Slough this year? I guess so, but that wasn't quite what we were suggesting. When we were talking about regions, we were talking about clusters of countries, but that's kind of interesting, actually. I haven't managed to catch any of Callum's streams for a while now, actually, because he used to stream during the day, but obviously he's got a child now. 500 out on loan. Hey, we cracked 200 for the first time. I'm proud of that. Even if our loan farm doesn't ever go past 200 again and it now focuses on quality, I'm more than happy with that. In other news, Hadrian has been doing some more tests with the database again, and has found some really interesting things regarding loan farms about how you can snowball the loans at certain clubs by loaning players in a certain order. What's on the planning? Today's plan, qualify for the Champions League, hopefully, which is what we're going to try and do right now. Then play, I think, either the first 3 or the first 4 of our group stage games. That should be the plan, provided we get enough time. I don't think we'll have a problem. We do have a draw for Hammering, but that's not till the 18th, so we can't see it yet. So we have to play the first Celtic game. Because remember, for some reason, our first playoff round game is always randomly on a Saturday at 3 p.m. because of stadium sharing stuff. I think I've already set the team. No, I haven't, have I? No, I definitely haven't. Oh, no, I have. It's just because, unfortunately, with the games being so close together, we have no choice but to play a side that aren't... Actually, wait, no, we do. We emphatically do have a choice. Because Nagai can come in. And Kamga might have to drop out here. I feel like we normally play someone else in this role. But Padilla's injured, isn't he? It might have to be Kamga. Although we could play Nunez and then drop Diaz deeper. That might be the only option. No, Asher. I'm literally going to spend all day tomorrow making it myself because it needs to come out. So it will be out tomorrow night no matter what. I'll just have to make one myself. Which obviously is something I've not done for like over a year now. So that's going to be fun. 22 players. But it begins, right? You've got to start somewhere. Every journey starts with the first step and such. And other such bollocks. Yeah, win the Champions League. That's the day. We kill the Batman, win the Champions League. End of story. That should be okay. I'm a little bit concerned. The fact is, with those two key injuries that are really going to cost us, Padilla and Perez being out is not ideal, but we should have the strength to get past Celtic without them. Fingers crossed, right? But only time will tell. At least the rest of the team looks solid. Henry's actually started the season quite well in the single appearance that he has played so far. Dutch is in the squad. Do you know, we genuinely don't. The problem we've got, really, with signing Dutch players is that... Well, that's weird. I love how when you reload the save, like when you come back into a save when you've already saved it, like your assistant changes his mind about the tactical instructions, which does make me wonder if this is entirely random. Like, ooh. Liberian at Celtic. Love to see it. But yeah, so the problem is either... Well, we have signed a lot of Dutch players, but they've all been freebies on amateur contracts from teams like Den Haag, Twente, teams like Willem II as well. So those guys join us, but they're almost never good enough to play for us and are brilliant for the loan farm. But for the actual Dutch players that are from clubs that we could legitimately sign them from, as far as like them actually being good, your PSVs, your Ajaxes, all those sorts of teams, they're far too expensive for us at this point. However, there is like a crossing over point when we are able to start signing those players, and my God, there's so many amazing players, and it's going to be nice when we can start dropping like your 10, 15 million pounds on those types of guys, because they're well worth it once you can afford it. 1.2 million bid for your Starloff. That's not what you want, is it? They got a guy called Melon up front. There's a surprising amount of like real players still in their team actually as it goes. Well, I mean 4, which is more than you'd expect. No manager though for Celtic. Let's go. Now, we won here a few years ago, so I'm not too worried, but I would like to win both legs. Stand out, they really do, yeah. Not all of them, but there's a certain little group of them that do, and we tend to hoover them up, but they're never usually top draw talent. Cool. Nice early goal, settle the nerves. Oh, here we go. Oh, what a save! Hot damn. Big ticket signings. We're years off big ticket signings because the problem is the big ticket signings when we do these types of save, usually the big ticket signings are funded by us generating cash from large sales. But I still think we're a way off of actually being able to make large sales, with the exception being Tony Sunday. We're getting closer, but I feel like, when we dropped the 45 million on Trubovic for Treaty United, I think it was. The reason we were able to do that is because we'd sold a massive signing to someone for like £90 million, and it opened up that huge money. Oh my goodness. Like, I feel like our first genuine marquee big signing was about to be that goalkeeper that we tried to get last stream, and he would have, I think for me, formed the backbone of our team probably for the next 15 years. If we'd managed to get Joel Simon, it would have been a dream, because then we could have also sold Freitas for like 35 million quid, a guy we signed for free. We would have made a profit and ended up with a better goalkeeper with a brighter future. Sam Ingram. See, I feel like those guys don't come until we're starting to pay like 100 grand a week on players. Because, hello, go on. Oh, that's the one thing we miss with having no Melman at the back post, is we can't really get away with those types of moves because Kwasi Awuah is like 5'3". Sailors for the memes. To be fair, we do actually usually have a little gap for friendlies at some point soon. Depends on how I'll accept it. Because usually if it's too far away, the ball won't let us, and then the other team usually don't want to come. Play by. Oh yeah, we absolutely will. And he'll keep a clean sheet and save a penalty against us. It is how it is, isn't it? Melman, he's on the bench, but Melman's just fallen down the pecking order. He's not of the level of Kwasi anymore. His numbers just weren't there. Like, he has a few advantages over Kwasi, most notably his height. and I think his passing as well, but Quasi has raw pace, and he's just an all-round better player. Like, his pure assist numbers were superb last season. This is a bit annoying that we're not winning this game. Performance-wise, very happy. Like, 12 first-half shots and nearly 2 XG is amazing. 2.2 XG and no goals. Hot damn. Oh, yeah, he's still a Siren. He's literally... I think he's the only player that's considered an icon at the club, other than... Oh, the only player that's considered an icon at the club, anyway. What league? We are in the Maltese Premier Division, CMOS. Right. Speaking of that, though, Quasi's got 3 key passes. He has 1 full XG and he's not scored. That might be why he's got such a poor rating. Might actually be a second half of Melman. Oh, no, don't want to pump fists. I'd be disappointed if we drew here. What is with Quasi here? That's a bit of annoying. Win by less than 3. I feel like we're going to. Something tells me we're not... Wait, was he at 13 key passes? Holy shit. Strike Force will probably switch around about... Oh, go on, the guy. Go on. Oh, it's beautiful. That is wonderful. Celtic, I mean, it's not how I expected us to score with a Julian Palacio back post header. Team in one half. That's very good. I suspect, though, it once again comes down to the FM miscounting of stats. Because if you recall, and this probably is still in the game, a successful header from a set piece counts as a key pass. So if the header comes in... Sorry, the corner or free kick is whipped in and the player connects to the header, it counts as a key pass, unless they've changed it. Which is why your set piece taker almost always just gains rating at an insane level. I'm actually thinking we do Melman. Like, he's on a 6.2. That's surprising. And given that we're leading, I think we might go Roy again. Kadri's a bit tired. Luckily, we've got an extremely dense bench. Diaz is also tired, but the options there are a little bit limited, although Kamga did do very well. Oh, no, hang on. I might swap those two over, actually. Kamga did do very, very well as the Mez in the last round. Is it a corner? Is a corner a pass? Is this from this morning's football cliches? Because I haven't listened to it yet. Does a dead ball count as a pass, I suppose? I feel like it's kind of its own category, is it not? If we're being purely, like, pedantic about it. That's how I would describe it, I guess. Cheese development. I guess so. I don't know. Depends on how bad or good their set pieces are, right? If it's a short corner. Well, yeah, if it's a short corner. So then I guess the difference is... What is the difference between a long corner and a short corner as far as whether it's a pass or not? I guess it's more of a cross, isn't it? But then, aren't crosses just passes anyway? At what point does a cross become a pass and a pass become a cross? Asking the real questions. Because essentially a cross is just a pass from a wide area. Rather falling out. Well, I mean... To me, what's the difference between a cross and a pass other than the position where it's taken from? There's no, like, as far as I can tell, difference. Oh, go on. Oh, overplaying it a bit. And, yeah, getting our... From attributes disagree. When it's nailed on, true. ASMR on how your tactics work. No. No, I haven't. Mainly because I can't explain it. I'm terrible at explaining tactic stuff. I just put stuff in places and... Oh, Palacio scored a brace. That wasn't quite how... If you just said to me at the start of this game, you're going to create shitloads of chances, XG out the wazoo, what are your goals going to be? I wouldn't have gone for 2 Julian Palacio headers. You know? Oh, dear. Is a hot dog... No. Hear me out. Separate actress from the... Oh, yeah, sure, but that doesn't really mean anything in the grand scheme of things. There's also a separate penalty-taking stat, but I don't really understand why. Because... Surely penalty taking is just a combination of other attributes that already exist, like composure, finishing, decisions, and stuff like that, right? Casper Bosch, thank you for the follow. Fullback to fullback is how we do it. Were they both assisted by fullback? Oh no, it was Kona Guy the second time. Sorry, the first time, in fact. That was a weird game. 3.53 XG and an absolute domination is really good. No, I genuinely agree, Passbro. I'd like to test that at some point. I don't think it does anything either. So, like, for example, when we got that penalty against Leon last year, and I put Roy over it because, although technically he only had 1 less penalty taking, I suspect over a long period of time, if you tested it, it would be probably noticeable, but it doesn't feel like it does, right? J-Pro, thank you very much for the 19 months, friend. How is your Thursday going? When it comes to penalties, I generally just put the... If it says a penalty shootout, because that's obviously a larger sample size, I always go with best finishing and composure, penalty taker is like a tiebreaker, and then body language as well. Where's Max when we need him the most? Exactly. I would like to do a video with Max at some point. Oh yeah, before we did this, I tried to put one more thingy in for Jeong Dong Suk, but what we're going to try is something else once this inevitably doesn't go through, which is to try the snowball thing that Hadrian was talking about how there's an order that you can loan players out and it makes it easier, in theory. So we're going to try some stuff like that. It might not be that successful for us, but it's worth a go, right? Shooting PPM. I don't know. What you think, like, maybe them having, what's it called, like shoots with power or something could have an impact. What was the score? It was 2-0 Vaughan, and Palacio scored both. Both headers, too. Oh, yeah, no, we used to put... Think of the amount of times I've put Roy Galvin back in the day on penalties and stuff. And he had, like, basically no attributes there, and I don't think he missed a single one of them. So we win. Dino Zagreb win. Right. The 18th is what we want, because that's where we get the draw for Hamrun. Not that it actually matters who they play. That's the beauty of it. 2.5 points on the year, but we've got extra teams. In their draw. No, I would love Hamrun to get Manchester United or someone in their draw. We don't want Hamrun in the Europa League. I want them to have the toughest draw possible so they drop down. Looks for pass. You end up with the Pires one? Yep. Or he just puts it wide. Right. I would love it if Hamrun got someone like Man United. We want them to be guaranteed group stages of the Conference League. If they got into the Europa, it would be bad. Something else Hadrian noticed, if I recall, was that the amount of money the clubs have, even though you're offering them the loans for free, affected whether they would like the player or not, because it seems to still take into account the player's wages when it comes to whether the team will loan them or not, which is why I think the loan farm might step into overdrive the moment we start regularly getting clubs, Jesus Christ, in the knockouts later. I'm tempted to transfer list Jeong Dong Suk for 0 and just reject all the bids from anyone else, because I wonder if we could drum up some interest elsewhere. Not elsewhere, but from Maltese this way. Okay, slight increase in season tickets. It's not amazing, but we will see. He's going to turn it down again, obviously, but maybe we could loan them a couple of other guys to help them. I don't know. My hope was that if we could get him out early enough... Oh, Generation on foot. I can't remember the last time that Generation on foot didn't generate someone decent for us. This year's no different. Malik Gay we've already looked at in the past, I suspect, because he's 19. But this guy's brand new. Mamadou Tayam, wing back left. Come on, have some attributes. Unambitious, can't tackle. Got good crossing and dribbling. Pace is okay. Might have good... He's not spectacular, but he's very, very young. It's the tackling that worries me on him, to be honest. Right. Is that a week off, or is... Oh, it is, isn't it? I'll schedule 2 there, and then we'll put a friendly in between. Rumo Stars. So we have like a player lookup thing at Boy Atomico to do stuff like that, just so that we don't get bogged down too much in just like looking at random stuff for the entire stream. Not that we don't do that anyway, it just allows us to keep things moving a little bit more. I hope that's all right. Let's see. What was the name of that team that someone suggested? Did we try and do a friendly against? Sailors, wasn't it? Oh, wait. Can you not type in a team? Oh, no, you have to go to their profile, don't you? I assume it's these guys? Yes. There we go. Unlikely that we'll go too far. Yeah, what about away? The ball will not allow it. Yeah, I figured that. Let's see if they fancy it. Let's see if they're after it. They won't be. They've rejected it. Bastards. Yeah. Just can't get the random teams from Singapore these days. Very small reputation teams foreign. Let's play against Matra. For absolutely no reason. With the loan fees. Yeah, exactly. Why not the Sailors? Why not? Sorry. Because someone suggested it, basically. It really was as simple as that. Someone mentioned it earlier in stream and I went, yeah, fuck it, why not? Usually that is the case, though, especially mid-season. Unless you do a tour, you're unlikely to be able to get that. Tunkara, Espino. Wow, these are still fairly low. Ah, Perez is back. They won't be lured by the Sirens. It's the perfect dream. Yeah, we need to get the Fot Fetish back. Exactly. Really? Oh, was it like on, like, was that part of Premier League Asia? Or is that not a thing anymore? Aha! Here we go. Finally getting a move for Thomas Mirvang. I thought about getting a new contract for Cesar Vega, except he wants 10 grand, well, between 7 and 9 grand a week. And it's basically going to quadruple his wages. And I truly don't think he's not played a single minute for us this season, even as a substitute. Now, admittedly, it's early, but I don't think it's the best use of our transfer, our wage budget would be extending his contract, truthfully. So if we were to get a bid on in the summer, I'd be tempted to accept it. Orlando Pirates. Speaking of Orlando Pirates, I mean, not really. When I was at a train station, I was at Stratford train station last night. There was a guy wearing a South African Premier League football shirt, and I can't remember who it was, but I want to figure it out because it was so cool. I think it might be Mamelodi Sundowns. That's Europe, Matt, you melon. I want to check, because it was such a cool shirt. To the point where I was like considering going up to him and asking him. Let's see. Why would that be in the game? The colour scheme makes sense that it would be Mamelodi Sundowns. That was my first thought. Well, I thought maybe the kits were in the game for some reason. Because, you know, South... Oh, it could be Golden Arrows, actually. It was this type of colour scheme, basically. It might have been Golden Arrows. It was either Golden Arrows or Mamelodi Sundowns. It's cool, though. Really cool. Tour of Friends. Yeah, there is. You can do, like, well, not mid-season, I don't think. So I think there's, like, an option in here that will be, like, tour. There you go. Not that we have the option to do that. Although, that would be a fun thing to do when we get that random gap in March. Just go on a random tour. A little bit of a lad's holiday, you know? What did it look like? It was, like I said, it was green and yellow with like a sort of pinstripe here. Honestly, I only got the smallest glance as I walked past the guy, but I'm almost certain it was... Let me look at the logo. I think it was Mamelodi Sundowns, because I think I remember seeing the logo, and that was what like struck me immediately. Let's see. Oh, no. Well, no. It certainly wasn't that. I think it was a much more... It looked very recent. It had a different logo on it too, so maybe it isn't them. Weird. I just assumed it was South African anyway. It looked it. That's a friendly, so we can just play whoever. Kadri progress. What are we seeing on Kadri's progress here? It's interesting to note that despite him being 22 here, he's still got what appears to be banging potential. I'd just love to see some of that going to heading. It's a Norwich City shirt, imagine. No, it definitely wasn't a Norwich City shirt. Yes, we can check Hammer and Straw. I wish there was a way we could set a screen flow for that. Tunkara, right. Come on. Nice, difficult draw for Hammer, please. That concerns me slightly. Rijeka are not that good. In fact, this round is fairly... Like... They are very beatable, which is concerning. This is a worrying... What the hell? Where are all, like, the teams that were like... Okay, Red Star would beat them. Slavia Prague might beat them, but they've beaten Czech sides before. Rangers would beat them. Club Brugge would definitely beat them. Maccabi Haifa would probably do it. Victoria Pilsen, I'm not sure, considering they were knocked out by Shamrock Rovers. I mean, obviously, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if they were there because of the money they'd get, but I really don't want them in there. I wouldn't care so much if Sweetie get past Istanbul Başakşehir here. There's extra games. Yeah, the problem is, though, right? Think about it like this. Playing 8 games and losing them all isn't actually that helpful, whereas playing 6 games and getting a win or 2 is... Because they'd get a little bit more money, but they'd probably even get more money for being in the Conference League because they get less prize money up front, but they'd actually win matches, which would gain the money back that they would lose. We're getting there's an HJK 2.0 situation going on right now because Sweetie are playing against Istanbul Başakşehir here for the second time this season. They got knocked out by them in the second round of the Europa League, and now they're playing them in the Europa Conference League 2 rounds later. Reese against. I always love that name. Thank you very much for the 5 months. How is your Thursday going, friend? Chippy, I like Chippy United. Fun name. Their logo is always like a... It's just... I've never actually had a closer look at it. Yeah, it's just... Well, there's way more points available in the Conference League at this stage. It's Buffalo City Stadium in East London. It feels like a parallel universe almost. It's good. Actually, now that I've just realised, the guy with the shirt had the DSTV badge on the side. So it definitely was a South African team. Hearing Honey Revenge. Yeah, they're good, aren't they? Right, Tishreen. Actually, was I actually scouting Chippy United? So what the guy was trying to make sure I do when I do like team lookups is actually make sure they're in the rotation in theory. Golden Arrows. Let's see. No, it definitely wasn't. It wasn't Golden Arrows. I think it was a newer sort of Mamelodi Sundowns one. Am I scouting them already? No, I'm not. Okay, cool. Do they actually, first things first, do they have an under-19s? Well, they do. South African teams never seem to fail to have those squads, but they never have anyone in their under-21s. Oh, shit, I've just scouted them. That wasn't what I was trying to do. Right. I'll cancel that next year. Right. Oh, that's a lot of players. Hello. Hey, Josh. 6 seasons in with the Malta save, trying to do the team reports. Any tips about what nations? So I would start with... Well, that's the thing. When you first start doing it, there's no point in scouting teams that you're just never going to sign from. And hopefully you, from your experience in the save so far, have an idea of where you can scout in terms of like realistic scouting options. So at that point, I would then go straight to the national teams, the under-19 national team squads, look through. If there's a cluster of players at a certain club, maybe they're worth scouting. But again, take into account the fact that, like, are these players likely to sign for me? Because when I first started doing the team report scouting, I skipped a lot of the European nations. I think I only really did South America, Africa, and like a few of the smaller European nations initially. Once we had worldwide scouting, that was. Because I just knew that we weren't going to be able to sign players from like the big Croatian sides, big Scandi sides even initially. We had to really... That's why our team lost to AFCON so far, because we signed so many players from African clubs, because we could sign them. They had low rep and they were cheap, and they would actually talk to us, which was the biggest issue at first, is just getting players to even discuss terms with you a lot of the time. Right. There's a lot of players in this report. But I think some of these guys are going to be... Are you on loan? Why are you on my shortlist? I am confused. Why are you on my short? Did I accidentally add you to my shortlist? I thought maybe he was one of those guys that was randomly we tried to buy before when they were at a different club, but he's been at Victoriosa the entire time. Sorry, Victoriosa. Okay, weird. All of these guys are not good enough, unfortunately. There's another one there. Ah, no, I recognise him because what the fuck? Because this is the guy that was on the next gen list, isn't he? This kit. Oh, let's have a look. Honestly, no, it wasn't that one either. But hey, I think I had a different badge. Is this their current badge? Because I swear they had a different badge for a while. Have they got a different badge in my... Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, it definitely had this badge on it, like with the actual, like, bit underneath it as well. Weird. Right. Hiring a Wooster for fourth tier. Hey, if you can do it, you can do it, right? Let's see. Oh, this one's not even loading. It might have been that. Honestly, really not sure. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It definitely was a Mamelodi Sundowns shirt, though. Right. Champions League for the last 2 or 3 years. Really struggling to get any team reports that want to join. What chance of the league coefficient... hang on. I was thinking, do you think there may be more chance of the league lower coefficient points less than you joining? Hang on. I'm not sure I understand the question. I was thinking, do you think there may be more of a chance of the league lower coefficient points less than you joining? I'm sorry. I'm not sure I really understand the question. The coefficient points shouldn't affect the players wanting to join you. That's mostly based on like club reputation and league reputation and various other factors as well that you can't see. Things like the developed nation status of the league. But usually if that's the case, they will tell you. It'll be like, what is it the players say when they don't want to join you because they don't like the developed nation status? I can't remember what the term is. We've not encountered it for a while, but it was a pain in the arse when it used to happen all the time. Less red clubs. Yeah. So basically it's down to the reputation of the clubs, the country they're coming from, the player's reputation versus your stuff. Yeah, infrastructure, that's it, yeah. Versus your own reputation. Oh, this guy's free. Oh, free and Dominican. Admittedly, could be absolutely horrendous. And is. But what's going further? The Super Vet Anthem, yes. This is a new whiz quiz of guests. Yeah, well, I'm giving you an absolutely shocking description of it as well. Cypriot did it, but oh yeah, we don't want to scout him because as good as it is, it's not really the sort of player that we're ever going to be able to sign. Now at least we're into the area of some of these players that we actually were legitimately looking at. Also, Jason Briasco. Oh, if only he had good tackling, man. Imagine. Oh, the South African kit. It might be, but I think it honestly could be. Is that a French Guinea? Oh, there is, yeah. Oh, is it Leo? Oh, what a name. Sidney Petitholm. He's dreadful. He's absolutely dreadful. But he does have 8 caps for French Guiana. What a name. Petit. Oh. It sounds like an aftershave. Yeah, he has absolutely no technical ability. He can just tackle. Actually, he's pure no-nonsense fullback. No, he's 5'11" as well. Exactly. South Africa home shirt. No, that definitely wasn't it. Right. Oh, it's Tanzanian dudes. This guy is Simba. Actually has some, like, some CA. He intrigues me a lot. Is he fully scouted? Not quite. Makazi. Model citizen as well. I love finding players like that. Okay. Let me just not get rid, but like send round again anyone who's like got no knowledge. Or not no knowledge, but like lower knowledge level. So we can actually get these guys fully scouted. They deserve it. There's a few Brazilians in here that might be cheap. Oh no, he's really expensive. Oh, there's a free guy here. 6 foot. Ooh, okay, he could be quite useful. Fabrizio. Right. You're at Konyaspor. Oh, he's one of the Konyaspor massive. One of that batch of... He is not 17. Yeah, the CU Academy guy, if it's who I think it is, does have a cool nationality. I can't for the life of me remember what it is, but I do remember seeing a CU Academy dude that had okay potential in one of our scout reports. He was one of the guys that got a national team cap quite early. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, James. He might actually be quite useful for us. I'll send him around again if he wasn't fully scouted. He's Iron Robin, legitimately. He's not bad, actually, though. Way too expensive for us. He's a Cameroonian 17. Radek Markovic. Now, he was the guy that was on the next-gen list, wasn't he? Reasonable player, but I love that. Wants to leave following a contract extension being triggered at a time when he was concerned about the quality of the squad. CU Academy are a weird one, because they're one of... This guy's Wonder Kid as well. One of those clubs that people who play a little bit of FM rate really highly, and yet I almost never see actual good players generated by them. Now, I don't know if that's just because they've got really good facilities, but the youth level in Australia isn't high enough to produce the amazing players that they should maybe produce. If they had the same setup, but they were in a different country with a better youth rating, they probably would produce insane players, but the Australian youth level probably is what holds it back, I would say anyway. JTO96, thank you for the 2 months. How the devil are you, friend? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good, Aaron, but it's not elite, is it? Like, that's not going to be like a elite level player. I don't know what the best one I've ever got from there. I think Rick Rolls was from there, wasn't he? You get someone occasionally. Have low up. True. CU Academy in Europe. This guy's got 3 caps as well, actually. He's just not really the top. Actually, he's a born midfielder. Chat, not being funny, but isn't he exactly the type of player that we kind of need in that midfield, along with Kona Guy? But then we've got Gert Gillet coming through. He's a wing-back. He kind of is, isn't he? He kind of is. The problem is, again, we're kind of stacked in that spot because we've got Palacio and we've got Lavohi now. Lahovi, who I think is better. He's got 17 crossing. And he's younger. And he would cost us quite a lot of cash. He's very good on the ball. The wages as well would possibly... Actually, let's just have a look. Maybe we could give him an out. We do have a bit of cash. The wage is pretty good. It's the fact that his wage is good. Let's have a look at his squad. What squad status he would want as well. If they go for 5 mil up front, I'd be tempted. 5.5 with a... I'm not paying 9 million quid for him. I'd maybe give them 5 with a 2.5 clause. But I wouldn't... If they don't go for this, I'm not having it. I'm not paying 10 million quid for him. Like, I would do this because it would actually only cost us the 5, and then we'd be paying... That's £1,000. Oh, actually, no, that's not what I meant to do. Hang on. I've put this on the wrong one. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Although they may have gone for that as well, but I suspect that was unlikely. Because that would actually only cost us... That's essentially one random signing for each of the next 2 seasons. And I think he'd be worth that. If they don't go for this, then I'm not doing it. Cody's relocation. Is that still rumbling on? So is this to send them back to Atlanta, or is this with the rumoured Salt Lake City expansion stuff? It's a lot. Also, I love that we're paying 10 million here, and it says between 5 and 7.8. Like, what is the point of these again? I think that's too much. I don't think he's worth it. I could have done, but installments up to 3 million. Let me try this. Let me see if I can cheese them a little bit. 2.5. And then, like, 9. Yeah, he's not injury prone at least. Well, hockey teams have never particularly historically done well in Atlanta. They've already had 2 of them. But as the thing, I said this last time actually, it's like the best way to get one of the old Canadian teams back is to move the team initially to Atlanta. And then when it fails, you move it to... So this is how we get the Nordiques, or... Hey, maybe we could get the Hartford Whalers back. Obviously, they're not Canadian, but still, that'd be fun. And so, ooh, fighting relegation. Yeah, it sometimes takes a little while to get things going, right? Salt Lake, I don't know what the Salt Lake team would be called, right? Move it to Wyoming. Let's see if this works. I'd potentially be... Do you know what? I'd actually do that. Hartford Whalers, yeah. They're the team that became the Carolina Hurricanes, did they not? I watched, there's a little mini documentary on them on YouTube. This guy called Twisted Wrister, I think it's called. It's really interesting. I don't mind that. 5 mil up front, and then a little bit, yeah. I'm actually okay with that. It's weird that they went for that one. That's actually going to get them less money, but hey, I guess they are desperate to sell. This Fabrizio guy, for me, feels like a no-brainer. Oh my god! What the hell? Holy shit, what the hell? That was purely based on, like, oh, he's got okay CA and PA and he's free. But, like, what on earth? He's absolutely outstanding. He's probably maxed out. My guess is when he joins, he'll have no potential, but who gives a shit, right? Christ. No, he's like an actual player. He's just meta attributes. Yeah, exactly. He's a pure tent poles. How does he do? Well, it might be that he's actually... I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Oh my god, yes. He is the epitome of ignore the stars. 3 stars in the groups. We've only played the first leg, and that was actually only our first leg, because we had to play on a Saturday for some reason. Genuine, no, seriously, because, like, the amount of times, right, we see players come through the scout report like this, and we're like, oh yeah, they've got, like, they're free, the wage demand's low, they've got okay CA and PA, fine. But you'd never look at them and expect to see that. I've had players come through with, like, 3-star CA, 5-star PA that look way worse than this. He has everything you'd want for a striker. The only thing is his passing and technique are a little bit low, but, like, come on. He's 18. First touch is maybe a little on the low side too, but, like, give a shit. Consistency's low, but he's young. This is an absolute no-brainer. Just to make sure that they don't try and sneak a clause in. For free. Unbelievable. Mentals are a bit low. Yeah, but, like... But are they, right? Composure is the key mental. 15. Off the ball is 15. Work rate is 15. Anticipation's a little bit low. And also he's 18. Mentals are always, generally speaking, low on younger players. They take a little while, right? And he's free. You, on the other hand, are not free. And are got better mentals as it goes. Great signing, yeah, I think so. Grevin Salas. Ironically, has very good mentals. Yeah, that's the thing, Don. He looks like one of those guys that's... Maybe it is just the case. Did he have... Maybe he had a lot of appearances. I didn't see how many appearances he had for Audax. So it might have been that he got a lot of game time, and that's why he's, like, maybe hitting the ceiling of his CA. But 23. 18 in 23. Bugger me, man. That's insane. I'm sorry, there's a couple of lookups there, which I'm going to get to in a sec. I just want to get done with the scout report. See you later, man. Have a great day, friend. Whew. That, unfortunately, is one of the things Rams root. That's why looking at Brazilian players who have zero value is an absolute goldmine. Because you'll find every year there's about 100 to 150 of them that you can scout, and you're almost always guaranteed 3 to 5 that are actually okay, and you can pick up totally for free. So they're either good for you in the future, and honestly, at the start of a save, it's insane, or they're great for the loan farm. I feel like this guy's 6k a week. I actually don't mind him, but I feel like 6k a week is maybe a bit excessive. Yeah, Padilla's 4 stars now, because look at the state of him. I know we've not looked at Padilla's profile for a little while. Look at the mentals on Jose Padilla. He has 19 decisions, 16 composure, 17 finishing. He's becoming elite, and he's still only 22. The only thing that he's missing is physicals, and I don't know if that's ever going to really change that much. No matter how hard we tried to push his physicals up, I think he's going to always be a little bit more of a technical, mental maestro than he is pure physics. Pure physics? Yeah, so what I would say, Rams, this is how you do it. I actually have a filter for it to get those exact players. I might even have it still loaded in, actually. No, this was that random goalkeeper thing we were doing. So it's this. Brazilian freebie. So all it is based in Brazil. I know it doesn't say that, but it is. And then just transfer value is at most 0. And you'll end up with like a crop of players that appear in here. They're brilliant. Okay, so Fabrizio, Very excited by him. And the other two, in fact. Love to see that. Oh, hang on. Before we get into these contracts, I'm just going to do the lookup. Youth League previous winners. Now, we've always done really poorly in the Youth League because obviously our youth teams are mostly out on loan at other clubs, such as life. How do I... Oh, it's Europe, isn't it? And then Youth League. Past winners. What do we got? Any surprises? FC Copenhagen actually won it first season, which is surprising. Cool, though. Tower defense game. Free agent in there. Oh, yeah, I'm sure there was. But he almost certainly was one of the players I took on trial and then scouted already. One of the best players in the world. I think Padilla could be. No, I actually think Padilla is one of those, like, guys that we keep for a while. Week-long fever. Holy shit. Was sick. Yeah, I must admit, the last time I was, like, majorly sick is when I had COVID. And I haven't really been ill even since then. And that was in 2022. Yeah, they play it in that same ground every single time. Yeah, Shredder's Vesta getting in there too, which is pretty impressive. A couple of Benfica ones, no surprises there. But FC Copenhagen, first time around. Love to see it. They just really love Nyon, apparently. So it would seem. And Classy Netneck, who might have actually retired. Oh no, he's playing for Vitória de Guimarães. We actually did trial him for a little bit. But, God, that dribbling really is quite poor on him, actually. He's a weird one because, oh God, it was crazy that he was playing in the second tier of Portugal. He's never moved for a transfer fee in this save. Is that a real player? Yeah, Classy Netneck is a real player. It's Henrique Araújo. Maybe it's just in like UEFA's garden or something. Worthwhile. I find that it doesn't really work so well for Uruguay, Argentina, and Colombia. I find that Colombia is better for pure amateur players, which actually, I think with Colombia, your better bet is to use the amateur filter and then set that to Colombia. Because I feel like Colombia is the best one to get amateurs from in South America. So I tend to do that as well. So like, if I just show you an example, the way that Ronaldo Hines, Christ, that's a name. It's a blast from the past. If I use the Amdram and then set this to... Oh yeah, hang on, you have to click it and then come out of it, don't you? South America. I find that Colombia is brilliant for this. Okay, there's only 3 of them this time around, but that's because the Amdram thing's kind of lost its effectiveness as we are now in season, 14? But these guys here, I mean, they're probably still worth a look at, honestly. No harm in it. Malaysia self. Which one, Saz, is the question? Ronaldo Hines. There he is. Oh, Reynaldo Hines. My apologies. For some reason, in my head, I thought he was from a previous save. That's how long we've been doing this. So, we've got... Oh, so we want... So, yeah, the Patreon one is at Orb. But we've got... Your actual one is at Esbjerg. So, they're both playing in Denmark. But you're actually getting a bit of football. But yeah, I mean, admittedly in the second tier of Denmark now. Brazilian filter somewhere. I don't know if it's available to download. I mean, you could just make it. I did just show it. It's literally a case of the 2 commands you want. I will put it up for download somewhere if I can. But it's basically based in Brazil. Transfer value is at most 0. Those are the only 2 things. There probably has been a Saz derby, yeah. Oh. First time, yeah. I mean, bear in mind, we got Julian Palacio on a free transfer as an amateur player from Colombia, and he's probably one of the best players at the club. Multiple. That's what I've just done. I just offered him a trial for that exact reason, just to see if anyone might want him. M Styles, thank you for the follow. Right, and there's facing the game. Oh, God. What do you reckon, 700? It was 600 or something last time, wasn't it? Nearly 700. Now, admittedly, a lot of these are ours as well. Anthony Mayur. Oh, my life. I didn't realise he was a face in the game as well. Hot damn. This says Jarju. No, Palacio is... I like Palacio a lot more than I liked Jarju. Jar was like a begrudging respect, whereas Palacio has been a genuine G. Particularly as he, for example, scored the 2 goals against Celtic in the last game to win the match for us. Right, let's see what this guy... Squad player... He's going to have to be lower than that, bruv. Really? Stepping Stone? I reckon he's going to ask for way more than 4k a week. Okay, he's on the max end of it. I might bump that up a little bit. See if he'll go for it. We weren't going to be able to really get a much longer contract because he's got international caps already, so we might just have to go with that for the time being. Fabrizio, though, I am super stoked about him. Breakthrough prospect, so he clearly knows a little bit about the quality that he might have, but he's also Brazilian. So, friendo, just enjoy. This guy has got fully declaring for Malta in a few years written all over him. In fact, I could totally foresee a time when him and Roy Fleming are the starting strikers for Malta. That's what I'm thinking. Is Chris Lamb? Not a name I've actually heard before, but clearly in this game he's absolutely ridiculous. Such is life. Need to make Cazorla offer? No. Camgren Lend. 10 million for Camgren Lend is at least better. Not that I want to get rid of him. He's unbelievable. Gert's improving. Other than his determination, weirdly. I reckon next season, Gert is probably going to be good enough to start. It would be lovely if I could find him alone for a year, but I just don't know if that's likely to happen. Is anyone a bit light? Could I give him would Hamron take him? Is my question. Because I would love him to play. Starts for if Roy gets a cap for England, I'll eat my face. Like, I simply cannot foresee a future where, like, Roy is great. I love Roy, but I just do not think he has the England's national team is so stacked that Roy simply shouldn't really legitimately have any chance unless he gets really high rep for playing for us and they use that as a logic. But I just, yeah, start going the league games. Yeah, no, we are doing that, but or as much as I can. You're right, actually. Maybe we should just do that as standard. That way he'll still play like 30 games for us this season. It might be better than having him out on loan. Yeah, no, that's actually a better idea. What I really want to do is find Jeong Dong-Suk alone. That's... Wait, really? Oh. All right, Ronaldo. Okay, he's too big for his boots, it would seem. Issue with Diaz. New contract. Hang on. But... You... I mean, yeah, I know you want a new contract, bruv. But the problem was, when I tried to offer you a new contract, you wanted way too much money. Let's discuss it. Let's see. I don't want it. Yeah, so I'd rather do that. That way I can offer him on my own time. But as far as I know, the last time I checked, his agent... I've got to be careful here because he's only got like a year left. The problem is, the last time we tried to offer him a new deal, he wanted 50 grand a week, and we can't afford 50 grand a week on one player. That would be more than double anyone else. But I suppose checking it now and seeing what he wants would still have enough time for us to go back in and offer him another contract later. Player values are definitely better, yes. As of the start of this summer, our player values may be between 2x and 7x on various players depending on their squad status. So some of the ones that were worth like £1 million were now worth like 3 to 5, which is much more like it. Oh! Hello, Pog. Hello. How go? What did you walk into? Oh, nothing, just me doing bits. Lovely. This is glorious. Sell-on fee percentage is absolutely fine. Match highest earner clause is a little bit annoying, which we will be getting rid of. I'll give him more money to get rid of the clause. That's way more like it. Hello, Pog. You okay? You okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to have a bath.
Okay, enjoy. I might honestly offer him more than that with appearance fees and stuff. Just rack these up a little bit. See if I can get a sneaky contract. I might even put a sell-on fee. Fuck it. What the fuck, Football Manager? What is the point of this game, man? That is so fucking stupid. So he comes in and says 29 grand. I offer him more than that. It's the match high earner clause, which he's now... Yeah, but he's locked that in as well.
What's going on?
Nothing. That's fucking absurd. Like, what is the point of them coming into you with an offer and then... Yeah, so literally, they locked the match highest earner clause in, then upped the contract by 15k. So it's not like they said, oh, if you want to get rid of that, you'll have to pay more money. Fuck that. That's ridiculous, but piss off, mate. I hate when the negotiations do that. Because it's like, they come in, you agree to it. Wait, what? Ah, yes, naturally, these players... now, Kamga's always going to be on my side here. I think the key thing is that we have to wait till the transfer window's shut and his interest is dropped, which will happen. Have to sell him. No, I think we take the risk of letting the interest drop. I feel like we're not actually getting bids that are particularly large on him anyway. And we really don't have an immediate replacement for him right now. And it's one of these situations where if we had another guy that was waiting in the wings ready to take over the role, I'd be like, let's crack on, just go and get the money. But right now, I think we can probably swiggle something here. And if we can't, then we can't. Right. Kamga's obviously always on my side here. as usual, they want to sell all the best players because that's what they want. Then that way they can complain about us selling the best players, naturally. Kadri still has a decent amount of time left. Oh, she only has 2 years. Never mind. He's got a contract extension clause. There you go. There's your new contract. He'll be right. Not of interest, I think. Shit. Well, you've just got a contract extension, so, swivel on it. It's Pog's favourite song, I know! Right. That particular type of contract negotiation thing is very annoying, because what is the point in the game giving you, boundaries that you work within, and it just goes, fuck it. I must say, when I saw the 29k, I was a little bit suspicious. The thing I find funny about that, though, is that I offered him more money than he initially asked for, and his response was, but you should pay me a lot more than I've originally asked for absolutely no reason. I honestly wonder, right, if I hadn't have rejected that initial match highest earner clause, whether he'd have just gone for that initial contract. Because I think that only happens if you try to meddle with the contract, which is silly, obviously. But I reckon if I'd have just clicked suggest terms and agreed it right there, he probably would have gone for it. But I wanted to be careful when putting match highest earner clauses, just in case, particularly on a long-term contract, right? Because I reckon in about 3 or 4 years' time, we probably will have guys on 50, 60 grand a week, because it's just only inevitable that will happen in time. Right, Hammer versus Rijeka. Yes, we did have the same issue with Nwusu. Not that I'm super surprised about that. After all, it is Nwusu. Oh, God, he's at HJK. Ugh. Things you don't want to see. Jimmy, what you doing? Long career at Huddersfield, in fairness. And now he plays for the old enemy. He's the bad guy. Yeah, maybe I could have negotiated it down, but the last thing we want is a guy on 44k a week and a match highest earner clause. Like, one or the other, maybe. Yeah, I agree to a £400 a week contract with a match highest earner clause. Move the lot position thing to... Yes! The other thing I found quite funny once was, this happened with a loan I had at Sweetie. I can't remember who exactly it was. They had him on loan, but they were paying money for it because it was doing the part exchange thing, and you couldn't, they just choose whatever amount they want to pay. When they came to extend it, they were paying like £900 a week. So I said, right, I took out the money that they were going to pay me on that. They then rejected my suggestion of them paying less money, which I just thought was really dumb. But I guess it's because the game's not used to handling that. Other Maltese clubs doing. Well, Hamrin are about to play Rijeka, and here comes all the contract extensions. And Sweetie are playing Istanbul Başakşehir here for the second time this season. Now they lost to them last time, and truthfully, I don't see anything changing. I think that they fall here. If they had Jong Dong Suk, this would be different, but they don't. Come on. Oh, loads more contract extensions. Also, Dinko Krisic, 5-year deal for him. How long is the contract on? Oh, it's a 3-year deal as well. So we've got another 5 years of Kadri. Problem solved. Krastev, it's not very much money. Happens all the time. Yeah, it's super dumb. I suspect, Sal, it's because the game doesn't really expect you to negotiate against yourself. It almost might be a failsafe to stop you from making mistakes, because most of the time you'd be trying to get as much money as you can for the loan contributions rather than the other way around. And I do wonder if it's there to stop the player from accidentally making errors. No, you can change a few things about it. In fact, because the reason I actually found this problem in the first place is because I was actually being successful by dropping the amount that they were paying me. But then for some reason, this random one, they were just like, nope. I think it comes down to how much they were paying initially. Because with the others, I was dropping it down from like £100 a week to nothing. But this one was like £900 a week to nothing. And I think it's the game thought I was making an error potentially. So, here we go. I'm a bit concerned that Hamrin might actually win. A weird statement to make, I realise. But it does concern... Diego Diaz. 20 years old. He's basically just pure physicals. Hello, Schuber. It goes well. It will go a lot better if we get 2 teams in Europe with us this season, which is very much on the cards. 32k a week. We agreed to reduce it. Yeah. Yeah, it is... What the fuck? Cheers, 2 random people. Hey, look, it's 2 guys that joined us this summer. Lads, you don't even know who Salim is. He's done a much... How would you know? Lost 2-1. Shit. Was that the home game? Oh, what, because we saw it there? Let me guess. Of course. I get so bored of it. It's so repetitive to see that. Every time in penalty. Yeah, but even without the penalty, right? That's still what, 1.5? They were still the best. I mean, as far as like teams from your nation against a team from a slightly larger nation in qualifying games, that is the epitome of what you see. Now then, there is still a chance. Oh my God, Hammer him, for the love of Christ. Oh, FM, please. I don't need Hammer to win. So naturally, that's where we get the fortune. It's in the Hammer winning away in Croatia. They're going to be in the fucking Europa League, aren't they? Oh no. God's sake, man. I mean, I guess I can't complain. We got a bit of luck, I suppose, but I can because we really don't want them in the Europa League. I still feel like Sweetie have got an opportunity to do it in the second leg. If they play that well in the second, if they played that well in the first leg, imagine what they could do in the second one. Training have so much goalkeeper training. Well, bear in mind, it's training for goalkeepers isn't solely training for goalkeepers. It's because when we have 2 match weeks, where is it? I think it's only one. These still actually work other areas of the team. It's just that most of the 1 week ones don't really affect the goalkeepers too much, so that's just how it works. It works fine, right? They are properly bought, yeah. Work on an agent video. Yes, no, it's ready to go. Literally, I was just waiting on a thumbnail for like an entire week, so that's clearly not going to happen, so I'm just going to have to do it myself. But it is what it is. I'll make it tomorrow, and we'll get the video out tomorrow night. Did Club Brugge lose? I feel like Hammer could have won anyone at this point, right? Okay. I don't think I want to make any changes, right? We haven't actually signed anyone that slots in, I think. Yeah, no, it's a really fun video. I really enjoyed making it. I mean, some of the chat have already seen it. It's been out on Patreon for like over a week now. But it'll just have to have a me thumbnail. Check. The Czech guy. I don't think he's actually joined us. I don't think he's actually signed for us yet. No, I think the same squad will be fine. Let me just make sure. Yeah, no, he hadn't actually signed for us yet. He's sort of stalling on stuff. To be fair, we've actually only done a few days, in fairness. Palacio deal. Wait, who's checking Palacio deal? 20 million. Gee, no. Oh no, that's the Fabrizio dude. I reckon we find him alone. He's got like Birki Kara written all over him. Not that it matters now because they're out of Europe, but at least he's 18, so we'll be able to join us immediately. So he's 2-star, 3-star, is he? Okay, FM. I call bullshit on that. I'm going to just whack him on... Yeah. Get that decisions and anticipation up, but more importantly, straight on the dev list. Yeah, we'll get him out. I'd like to think he's one of those guys that could find a loan. You got sponsorships for the others if you can. Well, I can show the sponsorship screen, I suppose. Like, at the end of the day, I add what people want me to add, right? So, like, no one's mentioned that up to this point, because it doesn't really change a lot. So, yeah, I'm always willing to take suggestions to whack in them, of course. Try with a match? He's not that good. Like, he's good, but he's not as good as any of our other strikers. So it would be a bit of a waste of time doing that. But I feel like he can go out on loan, and will, hopefully. Graham Salas? Nah, I'm alright with that one. How many times have is this like their entire squad I've counted? Lucas Perez. Oh, he's, again, all about the physicals. So, like, one thing I've noticed is that the sponsorship stuff hasn't really... I mean, it's gone up a bit. We're at 1.1 million now, which is... It's taken us a little while to actually overtake Hamron. It does feel like that, Bolt to Rob. Yeah, they just send the guy there, like, right, you're new, you get to go and ask him about why you've not got a new contract. Hello, Adrian. We were actually talking about your suggestions with regards to the snowballing of loans. Not entirely sure how I get started with that, but it is something I'd like to investigate. So was it to do with like the order in which you offered them out for loan? And if so, how did you like go about doing that? I'm just curious because I'd like to test some of it. Oh, Villarreal in for Alba Redondo. This would be a very good move. Hopefully he actually makes it. Right, Radek Markovic is in. That's a good start. I like Radek Markovic. Ignoring the 3-star, 3-star, I think he's a really solid option for us. I still think he's a ball-winning midfielder. I know that he could play as a wing-back, but the amount of time we'd have to retrain him there, I think it's a waste of time, whereas we could have him as a really nice, solid backup. Or even starter compared to Kona Guy. How does he stack up? FM? Is this one of these things where it's decided that it's going to use his surname? Oh, it actually does. Oh, yeah, so sometimes it uses their first name, sometimes their surname. So, Co is... They're the same. Oh no, he's got better marking. Tackling's worse on Markovic. Aggression's the same. Anticipation's better on him. Bravery's much worse. Concentration's worse. Teamwork's better though. Work rate's around the same. Less agile. Worse stamina. They're kind of very similar. They're very, very similar players. But it's nice to have both. I think that would be nice for us. Just have a bit of options there. The first touch. Has he got a really good first touch? 15. What was the guy's one? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I think Markovic is more technically gifted. Nagai can do a lot of the basic stuff, but Markovic seems to have better technical ability. I like having both, though. 1.3 million for the matches. Okay, that's better. Because think about what the other Maltese sides are going to be getting. Obviously, nowhere near as much as that, but it's improving year upon year. I'm seeing it making the right steps, which is the key thing. Right. Already reached his potential. I think it's because... What I would suggest, honestly, it might just be because he's just joined us. Yeah, that happened, of course. One, he's probably just because he's just joined us. And two, he might be one of those guys that we sort of see his ratings change purely on form. Think like Luis Navio back in the day. Also Marcel. Good name. Solid name. Oh, hello. He's 18 as well. No, can't head a football, but what's new? Don't mind that. Tell you what the game. Oh, of course it does, yeah. Still, that shows that what I always do is I usually find the game against Hamrun because that's the one that gets the highest money. So yeah, 125 now between us and Hamrun, which is really solid. Anyone new on these? It's not looking like it. Yeah. Oh, no, yes, there is. 3, in fact. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. I will absolutely do that, Vaughn. Hello, Mauritanian guy at Huddersfield. No, it's Mauritius. Sorry, Mauritius, not Mauritania. Mauritius. A Mauritian centre-back at Huddersfield. Love it. Do you know what? He doesn't even look that bad. Is it Mauritian? I don't even know if Mauritian... Doesn't sound like the right demonym. He is, well, I don't know, declared. No, he's not declared. But surely he wouldn't declare for England, right? Can jump and head. No, I think he can jump. No catch from Mauritius, that's true. Well, I mean, he's a no-brainer scout, obviously, right? And he's not that expensive. I think he might be worth it anyway, just for the memes. Also, am I scouting in that? I must be, right? Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. Oh, that's amazing. Hello, the video. It's good. We just found a guy from Mauritius at Huddersfield. Hang on, has he played... God, he's right. He's played 61 times for Huddersfield and he's 17. Like, he's playing in the Championship at 17. Oh. Love that. That's glorious. Would you like that guy, Veggie? Because, I mean, tell you what. Go back to the last stream, see all the players in this generation. So hang on. Do you have a save file backed up from somewhere so that we can go back in the last stream of the saves and see players in this show? Yeah, so I have a save file every single season that I use to do the recaps. So we'll be able to do that, yeah. It means we can go look at like PA and stuff. And plus Hadrian has old save files that I send him so we can test stuff. So yeah, we've got no shortage of those. I have one, actually I have 2 per season technically. I do now anyway. Right, so that's clearly not going to happen. So the question is, how do we get Zhong Dong-suk to go to Sweetie? Oh, wait. Oh no, it's wanted by other teams, isn't it? Fuck, how do we get him to go to Sweetie? Or Hamrun? I think we should probably make that decision based on what happens with Sweetie in the next game. Because obviously, if they're not going to get through, it wouldn't really matter as much. I'd rather send them to Hamrun if... Of course we're not playing against them. Paying Hadrian at this point. I've paid Hadrian in football shirts. And various footballing-based accoutrements. Oh no, he would absolutely be top 5 CA players. It's just... Go away. Oh, second dude. Yes, sorry, my bad. Oh, it's the same team, isn't it? But the full squad. Another one of the Jonathans. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, Jonathan. Not bad.
Oh,
particularly
this
16.
is where I park my car.
Right. First team squad. This guy, Andres Arbaloda. Oh, he's 17, you're right. That's first team squad as well, isn't it? Team Owie, thank you very much for the follow. J. Jonathan Barone, indeed. Yeah, we'll definitely scout him too. Why not? Mimicking a... I did, yeah. Good on both feet, resolute. He's not amazing, but he's also 17, right? Hello, Josh. No, I don't touch that sort of stuff, Josh. I tend to just leave that to my assistant because, unfortunately, you can't... Wouldn't it be cool if you could just set it so that if it's a 2-match week, it would automatically use that schedule, and a 1-match week, it would automatically use that schedule? It mostly just comes down to the admin of having to go through and sort all that stuff out a lot of the time, so I tend to just leave that to my assistant. And any player that I'm super concerned about and like really want to focus on, I just move to first team training anyway, and then set them available for the other matches. So he probably should be playing more. He's only a breakthrough... Oh, no, that's... Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him, actually. Save file to share? Which save file? For what? Not for this save, I don't know. I don't put them out because otherwise people just go in there and then start spouting crap about like, oh, this player's PA, that player's PA, and it's just kind of pointless. So no, I don't do that. I do at the end of the save, obviously. I put the save up so people can continue it if they want to. And there's a save file from the very start, but bear in mind that would be on the older version of the database. Because I used to do that, and then you just have people coming in chat being like, well, this guy's got 175 PA, and I'm like, cheers. Like, didn't need to know that. It's like... part exchange for transfer. We could try. Current state of the world. Well, I mean, you can ask me anything, right? I can... That's what we had the lookups for, right? I'm more than happy to show stuff. Yeah, no, I agree with this guy. If we could sell him, I'd actually be happy to do that. I mean, a loan? If we loaned out Sotelo, that would be fantastic. Who is president? It's actually me. Crazy times, but it is in fact me. World state. I'm not sure what I'm looking up there. What is the specific lookup for world state? Happy to know. Right, let's try and... We'll dev list him, because he's actually only 21 still. I suspect he's too good to loan out, but you never know. Yeah, so when Hadrian does test stuff, he never shares with me anything to do with, like, player CA and stuff. He just gives me things like, well, I've done some tests, and this is some mechanics that kind of work in an interesting way. We'll try this. I think he's just going to get loans from Chile. Oh, search it. Let's see. World state. Can I interest you in Stade Communal Bourlaise? Hello, Admiral Con. Nice, so you're a good 8 years behind, but that's still impressive. I don't think we made the Champions League group stage that soon. I think our first appearance in it was maybe 2031, perhaps? It does feel like the sort of name that you'd see from like a random club. And then have like a knockoff Man United badge or something. It's at the Doomsday Clock. It's when all of my players have been joining the old, the Doomsday Cults once again. He doesn't know how to do that. Okay, that's fine. Part exchange of the last few months. Take it for free. Oh, no, absolutely. The problem with that is if they're not very good players, I don't want to lumber other multi-sides with them because then they have to pay their wages. That's the benefit of the loan farm side of things. But we should try Zhongdong Suck as a transfer instead. Actually, I'll do it this way. I don't think Sweetie will go for it. The Bournemouth badge. No, that's a new one. I haven't seen that one. What are they called? Let's just try Ryan Zammit again, because that's the same guy I was doing last time. We'll part exchange on a real transfer. I don't think he ever goes for this. They will, obviously. But imagine if he did go for it. That would be wild. I just don't see any way in which he's going to go there. Not immediately, anyway. Wow. Why are you shortlisted? When did I ever try to send everyone to Tar Speech? Reject you. Reject you. Right, we did World State. Let's do Crew Alexandria. Sorry, Alexandra. Oh, Crew. Sorry. Got there in the end. Hey, it's where Jonathan Munster is. Having a lovely old time. Let's see if they've got a goalkeeper I can look at so we can see what they've been up to. Typical. Reese Byrne. Typical that they've signed 2 goalkeepers this year. Like, any chance of not doing that, lads? Oh, for crying out loud, man. What is it with these clubs and never having long-serving players? Anyone that's been there longer than like a year and a half. They've got an Indian player, which is kind of cool. But he's only been there a year. No India caps yet, though. That's the same goalkeeper, man. For crying out loud. Frankie Franz. Great name. Love the profile picture. That's wild. It looks like a mugshot. Or not even a mugshot, like a headshot for like an actor or something. That's one of the wildest like face pack pictures I've seen in ages. That's so very strange. Checking younger players. Well, the younger players won't have been there very long because they're younger, right? So they literally couldn't have been there as long because they're the age. Plus, they don't really have many young players. The youngest player in their squad that's real is this guy here's on loan. And this guy's 28. Have Crew got any players that have been there more than a year and a half? Genuinely, it doesn't feel like they have anyone. Yeah, it's hard to say. We don't really know much about Crew, just because I can't really prove anything. What we do know is that they won the Welsh Cup. Who's their captain? No one. Their key player is Jonathan Munster. Player exchange. So we have the Lone Farm cheat sheet, if that might help. But it's really just a case of feel more than anything else. It's just like hoping and praying that things go through. Like, generally speaking, if a player is in the top 5 of CA at the club they go to, you're almost certainly not going to get them out on loan. That seems to be the general rule of thumb at the moment. Utara. Hopefully they're in my badge pack. Oh, no, they're not. I mean, the game kind of knows, but... Damn it. Is it like a full-on Bournemouth ripoff? That was his best Smollett in it. Right. Watch this just randomly work for absolutely no reason. Because I just wonder. I think this is more a case of... Wait, what? Really? That's staggering. Red and green. Oh, I see. I reckon we could get him somewhere. Do you know what? Sweetie could probably do with a striker. They've got loads of midfielders. They will hopefully have Zhong Dong Sat. But if they could get a good striker, that could be like the making of them. I don't even know who they're actually currently having up front currently. We'll check in a minute. Oh, is this the badge? Right, let's see. Holy shit! Oh, wait, hang on. That is literally the Bournemouth badge. You weren't joking. You're not a very tough negotiator. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Who was negotiating with who? Let's see. It's Bournemouth, but green. I love how, look, Celtic are the favourites. We just beat them 2-0 and played them off the park. But no, they're the favourites. That must be purely based on rep and not even taking it. I thought that would use like CA, average CA of squad and stuff like that. But it does seem like it just purely uses rep. The youngster contract. Oh, yeah, but we don't care about that. He's only going to be here 11 months. I probably should have... Oh, no, we can only do 11 months, can't we? You can only do the 6-month ones in January. We'll stall that. Tunkara. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Oh, fuck. Everything does seem to be based on rep, right? Just based on club reputation. Yeah, it's silly, isn't it? Because you think that... So basically, you could have Bayern Munich as an example. So they had their entire squad gone, and it's like, no, they're still going to win. But then again, from what we know about FM, they probably would. Except when they play us, because we're better than them. Lots of goalkeepers, although we were looking at a potential backup keeper at some point, so not the end of the world. Also, Imid Uni. Oh, that's the pizza oven dude, isn't he? Great hair, I must say. He's only known nationally. It is silly, but that's because the reputation thing here. I was expecting us to tick over to 3 stars. So media prediction on the club page is based on rep, but it's based on squad. It's so silly, isn't it? The league not betting it. Probably there's almost certainly that as a factor. Yeah, 4 out of 5. Fair play, Jake. So who are you thinking for Europe? Let me just clear this up a little bit. Wow, you're not very good, are you? Get rid of these guys. Andrew Mulder. Let's get Scully along in a minute. Just want to have a quick look just in case there's anyone in that's worth a closer look. Coefficient list. We are 12th. As of this year, we've moved into 12th spot, which obviously means that we get the 12th place rewards next season. So at the moment, we're essentially being treated as if we're 15th, which is not bad. Hence why we've got the extra club in Europe at the moment, which is really fucking useful. And not just that, actually. I think the main benefit this year has been the fact that Hamrun got to start in the Champions League, which has given them the opportunity to drop down. Tell you what, is that a different Tanzanian guy? It is, isn't it? That's not the same guy as earlier. Hot damn. Trimbagonian in there as well. Okay, get these guys scouted properly. Anyone in here that's worth a look now? God, it's still Serafimovsky. His value is going up a little bit, I must say. Forced reputation. Fair play. True. But I suppose it gives you the opportunity to take over like a sub-elite side and bring them up, I suppose. Comfortable mid-table though. Yeah, so the predicted mid-table thing, as in, do you mean on this? Yeah, so this is based purely on the CA of the squads. So we noticed this whenever we... For example, one time when Luton were promoted to the top flight, for some reason they took a shitload of loans from us. They immediately went from being like here to like here. It was insane. Do a sweetie fail? I don't know, actually. I think it's still in... It might still be ongoing. I haven't seen anything about it. We can see it because it will say in. No, it's still technically going at the moment, but I think it will fail. Imagine if it didn't, though. That'd be incredible. So there's this guy here. Oh, wait, it's quite cheap for an Egyptian. He's not an inside forward. He's... The wages is the thing. Second on the list with 31. So how did you actually go about doing that, Hadrian? Like, what was there a specific order that you like targeted players for loans? And if so, how did you actually go about getting the loan initially? Was it just be straight up offer outs, or was there another method you used? So I'm really curious about it. Yeah, I'm not paying him $5,000 a week. Not for a random 17-year-old that's not going to start for us. It's too much for a loan farmer as well. Kapango. Oh, he was that goalkeeper, wasn't he? The Angolan guy who's keeping our guy out of the squad. 8 million is a lot. 2 previous clubs had the same badge. I don't know. What was his name? I'll look him up and have a look. That's who. Oh, it's him. That's almost certainly their B team. If I had to guess, I'd say that's their B team. What the hell? Oh God. Yeah, it's definitely their B team. Yeah, it is. It's weird how there's no badge on that one, but there is there. Bruce Sports offer outs. Drop a save, take off a sweet and see how... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So when you say brute force offer outs, like... just like consistently offering players out, or was there another method? Let me just try and get rid of this for the time being. No, I don't want to. I want not a club turned off. There we go. I'll do another offer out section here because we could probably do with it anyway. Oh wait, no. I don't want to do it with Jean Dong Suck just in case that does some weird stuff or something. There's still only 31 players here, which isn't bad. Right. Okay. Cool. Let's try that. I could also do the on and off dev list thing that we do sometimes too. That tends to work quite well. So Dinamo Zagreb are through, Galatasaray are through, Dinamo Kiev are through narrowly over Malmo. Christ. I forgot a wide range player 1 by 1 to sweet. Oh, I see. Just keep offering about. Yeah, I think it's the best way of doing it. It's like you said, it's one of those things that the zero value offer outs. Hang on, I'm not sure. What the hell? I'm not sure what you mean. So I'm just offering out players on loan, not some of them might have zero value. That's because of the whole like transfer list idea thing, which I only do on certain players because certain squad statuses will get annoyed at it, and higher up players in your squad, all it will do is encourage like really big European sides to come in and do it, and it's a pain in the arse when they do that. I might scout the reserves as well. Sometimes the South American sides do have players in their reserves that are worth looking at. Oh mate, it would be so good if they told you why. It'd be the dream, but the game is always very reticent about providing too much context for situations, right? Oh, so basically, Hadrian found a way that if you trialed like 3,000 players, you'd get like a few of them would move to the nation. But I think to paraphrase what he told me, it was that essentially, unless you actually put in the chat, yeah. So with the 128 game league thing, he found that there was like 3,000 players. If you trial them, they all suddenly had wanted symbols, which is really weird. Right, is Perez back yet? He is, and honestly, this might be the perfect time for him to start. And I can't put Markovic in because he's not registered, so I will still play Konagai, although he's on a booking again. Best get it out of the way first, I suppose. Actually, I want to try this again. The whole idea of having Kamga as the essentially a mez further up. Base tag exchange, maybe. It's funny, right? Because we've had players that have come over to Malta and been in the nation for years. They declare for Malta, play games with the national team, and yet when you try to offer them out, they still get bids from clubs from their original nation from where they were like 10 years ago. It's really odd. Red injury proneness. Yeah, but we're going to have to... The only way we can get him any match sharpness is to play him. So it's like... There's no point in having a striker of his level and not playing him. I feel like we just kind of... Bear in mind, he's actually only had one injury since he's joined the club over the last year, and that was the one he just suffered. But he'll only maybe... Honestly, if we're winning at half-time, I'll probably just pull him and get Roy in. Just to slowly, like, wean him back into the team. Because the other thing is, of course, with the lower match sharpness, they're actually more likely to get injured as well. So it's like... The only way we can get match sharpness is by playing him, but it's also more likely to hurt him too. So it's a double-edged sword, isn't it? Right. I just make sure I've got Roy on the bench. Yeah, I do. Be nice when we can have Markovic in the squad. Hopefully there's space for him in there. Especially simulates for how the game is completely opaque. Yeah, I think it does it on purpose. I wonder if it actually does it to hide some of the inadequacies and some of the stuff behind the scenes. In the fact that I suspect there's some stuff that's just hard-coded to say no, that you can't do this, even though there's really no logical reason why you shouldn't be able to. To be fair, as our starting striker, Jim, he would pretty much be part of the rotation every single time anyway. Because I've started doing manual rotation now. That way we get a better idea of who's actually going in the team, and it doesn't put, like... You know, sometimes when you go, like, pick youth prospects, because our squad is quite young, it has a habit of putting, like, guys that are first-team players in those squads, which makes sense, obviously. It doesn't know their fitness levels. Why is Quasi... Oh, is that because he's still annoyed at me? I assume that might explain some of his poorer performances of late as well, because he's still a little bit pissed at me. They've changed their tactic, and I think FM's just gone all stuttery, is it not? Okay, oh shit, I accidentally encouraged them. Gah. POV, you've just encouraged your team while they're winning 2-0 in the second leg. And now they're all like, what? How dare you do such a thing? I could totally see the complacency creeping in here now. Good to have Perez back, though. He makes a huge difference. Is that a bit stuttery, or is it just me? Oh, no, it is. It looks like it's only a minor stuttery one. Encouragement can never fail, except in every scenario except one. To me, the only scenario where you can use encourage is when you're losing or drawing. Otherwise, they just look at you bemusedly. It's hilarious. Vida's all the way through. Oh, my God. That's Vida's 4th goal in the Champions League already this season. Yeah, no, I totally understand, Jim. Normally, I would do. It's just that obviously with streaming... If I'm sitting there manually picking the team for each game a lot of the time, it can get a bit tedious. And, you know, then you get people in chat like that guy last week that was like, why don't you move faster? I know you guys don't care. What a finish, by the way. 4 goals in 5 matches for Vida in the Champions League, which is wild. I think he's already got a goal tally higher than last season. Weirdly, players were less keen to join on loan for free if a club had worse finances. Yeah, see, I think... This is my theory on that, Hey Joel, for God's sake. My theory on it is that... Wow, we don't even have Melwood on the bench. That's a bad point from me. I might actually move... I'm going to bring on Roy. Genuinely. We're winning 3-0. Might as well go for it. I think that the game takes into account the finances of the other teams that you're trying to loan them to, as if you're paying that player's wages. Sorry, as if they're going to be paying the wages even when they're not. And I think that's what does it, which is why I suspect that once we get some other multi-sides having a slightly larger budget, like Cameron do, because of European stuff and like regular group stage appearances, I think the loan farm will actually start to snowball more. And they might take some of our guys on slightly higher wages, potentially. That's hilarious. But yes, we did, Christian. Unfortunately, no one wants to loan him immediately, but I'm hoping on deadline day that might change. We'll have to see. I just figure with us being 3-0 up on aggregate, now might be the perfect opportunity to get someone like Roy, oh my goodness me, into the team for a little bit. But yeah, he genuinely has. The fullbacks have been absolutely outrageous this season. Because remember, Palacio scored both goals in the last game as well. Oh, I thought there was a chance for Roy there. Yeah, I don't know how he's got it so high. It's like a golf chip. Just what position? Yes, I put... Because Kamga has better, like, Trekkie attributes, hilariously. Because we put him as a Trek in the last stream. And he's got a hat-trick from the advanced midfield role. So I figured we'd actually try him there instead. Oh my goodness, what a goal. And another goal from a fullback. All 4 of the goals in this tie have been scored by Vida and Palacio. And that's not the first time either. Because Palacio and Vida have... I want to have a look at how many of the goals we've scored in the Champions League this season so far have been scored by our wingbacks. It's just crazy. But yeah, so I think Kamga is actually better as a Trek than Diaz is. Because Diaz has got better passing attributes, but he doesn't have the finishing capabilities that Kamga does. So I want to see if he's... How capable he is in that role. Particularly we were already in like a winning position, so I figured this is the perfect opportunity to test it against a reasonable quality opponent. Vanessa and Floriana cooked, really? Yeah, it does seem that when they get promoted, they are more prone to taking loans and stuff. Yeah, he has 3 Champions League goals, Vida has 4. And remember, Lehovi also has 1, and he's also a wingback. It's mad. I wouldn't be surprised if Krastev has 1 too, honestly. I guess we can find out. Let's get him on for a little bit. Let's give both of them a little run. Why not? Maybe a bit of Nunez. It's the kind of game where we could really do with any defenders a bit like... No, I'll leave the other sub just in case. Money while loaning a player and offering $1 million per month on top. Yeah, that's something I'm always reticent to do because I don't like the financial doping element of it. I like to do... Oh, wow. Corner goal. Defender, another defender scores though. All 5 goals in this tie have been scored by defenders. Does he have a small knot? Yeah, it's not showing up as an injury, though. It might be okay. Teams take it seriously for qualifying knockouts. Oh, yeah, because these teams all want to get in there. It's just we have a vastly superior squad strength to them. Yeah, I think Diaz will be okay. It doesn't appear... Oh, no, now it's orange. I was just holding on to see if there was any developments there. Venner is nice. Yeah, you're right. He's one of those things where he's like technically a defender. So like, do you remember back in the day when Sheffield United had that guy that was getting shitloads of points in FPL? Vida is that, where he's like, he's a defender, but is he really? Yeah, so we've got back post and front post corners. But what we do is we cluster everybody at the front post and then have one guy attacking the far post. And then alternate where the ball goes. So they all get pushed to the front post and then we just swing it to the back post and get like a free opening sometimes. Yeah, John Lundstrom, yeah. He was the epitome of that. We'll get Cazorla on for a little bit. Yeah, I haven't really played FPL since that season, really. Oh, here we go. Go on, Roy. I reckon he sets up a goal here. Oh, what a touch from Perez. Oh, go on. Oh, it's a bit of a weak effort. Should find a long time. Really, Dom? Why do you think that is? Because I feel like this is not an unusual opinion on FM this year, and I'm curious to know why you think that might be. It's a proper FPL hero, yeah, for sure. 25 kilos? Hell yeah! That's fantastic, mate. Seriously. That's so damn good. I wish I'd done... Like, I've pretty much stagnated as far as weight loss for a while now. Ever since I hurt my back last August, I've probably gained like maybe 5 pounds since then. Because I just haven't been able to exercise as much. Now, I can run and it doesn't trigger my back. So I'm actually finally getting back into running and walking again. I think that's been a massive help to me, just mentally as well. But, yeah, you just feel so much better, don't you? What is the right back? We don't really use them, do we? Oh, look at this pass again. Oh, go on, Krastev. Slide this across. Oh, it's beautiful. It's 4-0 and Krastev gets the assist now. Glorious. Oh. Shavoy, it's not impossible. He has a really good stack team. It's worth a look at. Really? Name. I need to know who it is. Look at this. 6-0 against Celtic. Yeah, I think this is our tactic working at its best. Right? Because, do you remember what I was saying about how we focus play through the middle, but yet our fullbacks are probably our most important players? And I think it's because we focus play through the middle. It condenses the pitch and it allows absolutely acres for them to run into. Don't bloody know. I'll have a look in a minute. As if I should expect you to have that to hand. I must admit, when you sent me the like Blocko text in Discord yesterday, I was in the Slug and Lettuce while Pog was in the... I was having dinner in the Slug and Lettuce. Pog had gone to the loo and I was like, right, I've got to read this now because it was exciting. I'm just reading this thing while sipping on a blue cocktail. It was a lovely time. Favourites crash out of Champions League? Yeah. In it. That's perfection. Just utterly perfect. Krastev gets... God, he comes off the bench and gets man of the match. Our fullbacks are... Oh, I love having backup fullbacks now. Before we were relying on Vida and Palacio. I don't think we would have been able to do this if we weren't able to take those two guys off at 60 minutes. But now that we can take our two starting fullbacks off and bring on two guys that have similar numbers to them, it's amazing. Hammer actually won their first leg away from home against Rijeka. So there's a very strong chance they may end up in the Europa League this year, which is not ideal. Unfortunately, though, Sweetie lost the first leg despite dominating. All right. Do you reckon we're actually finally going to get a game against a team that aren't from one of the Big Five leagues this year? For those of you that missed it, last year, every single one of our group stage games was against a Big Five league. Yeah, quasi out is not ideal. We might get more time for Roy at this point. Okay. Before I do that, I want to check out Anguilla and see if there's another player. Is it Stephen Brown? Oh my god, it is. It has to be, right? Surely. It has to be. Varian Carty. He's a real player as well. They got any fun names while we're at it? They must do, right? Couple of Browns, Cleo, Brian, lots of Brians. In fact, 3 Brians in the same team. Kieran Gums, couple of Gums. Wow, the name pool is not that deep, is it? Look at this. 2 Browns, 3 Brians, 3 Gums, Richardson's for days, Rogers for days. But that's his Albanian boy. The name paddling pool, yeah, in it. It's about as big as a paddling pool that a streamer uses to be able to stream in the hot tubs category. Or beaches category. Wait, he had... Oh, there was a St. Martin guy that we were scouting as well. I can't remember who it was. Valletta. Wait, I've spelled Valletta wrong, haven't This guy here, Albin Nedzipi. That's a pickup. Free transfer. Not bad. Okay. You're right, it was the St. Martin guy that was at Shamrock Rovers that we bid on in the middle of the game. Yeah. Yeah, he's just pure pace. And I bet you he's great in the match engine too. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets like 10 assists this season for Valletta in the top flight. Right, fixtures, go on. Okay, that's much more like it. City and Chelsea, oh my god, actually. Do you know what? No, that's much more like it. That's a much more like even spread. So 4 really winnable games, 4 incredibly tough games that we've got like free hit kind of potential in them. Because I reckon Galatasaray, Lyon, Dinamo Zagreb and FC Copenhagen should be easy 12 points. And I would say, I reckon we win one of those 4 and that takes us to 15. Maybe a draw in another one potentially where we get a bit lucky. Probably should get us to... I reckon we probably come about 9th or 10th this season. We do love playing Atleti, don't we? We've never played Man United in this save, I don't think, though. Man United, well, the thing is they won't be, though, because they will still be very good. Oh, been withdrawn. Yeah, that's more like it from us. Around 13 points. 13 points is more than enough to get top 24. You only need 9 points, really, for top 24. To get top 8, which is what we want, you want about 17. We got it with 16 once, but that's the exception. Usually you want double the number of games plus 1. And some English teams to take points off. Not that our concern is really taking points off English sides at this point, because they're not really our biggest rivals, so to speak, yet. We don't know, Lord Suhel, what actually makes them consider their nationality changes. I suspect it might be the rep of the nation that they switch to, potentially. Back to the knockouts. Yeah, well, at least we don't have to worry about AFCON this year, because last year we managed to do what we did, despite only taking... Well, we took 4 points from the AFCON matches. Yeah, you can get through with 8. Generally, the rule of thumb is, to qualify at all, you want number of games plus 1, although you can sometimes squeak it on number of games. And for top 8, you want double number of games plus 1. We are 12th in the coefficients. Although we might have... I think... Actually, where are we on the overall for next year? Yeah, we're still seeing 12th at the moment. There's a bit of a gap between us and the next set of teams at the moment. After the question, just goes to a black screen. Are you using any custom skins, Kalza? Because sometimes that can cause that. I've seen some people complain about that, with not regard to the SAS skin so much, but just having issues with skins in general. Didn't say no. He said, I've recently switched. That's so weird. I can totally foresee a future where it's Roy and Fabrizio up front for Malta. National as well. No. The national team management is not really part of this save. They're doing okay themselves, because so many players that we bring to the nation just end up declaring for Malta. I think they've only got one guy in the national team that doesn't have a second nationality. Most of them are Brazilian. Saskin. Yeah, so I would ask in the Discord, Kalzer, about that, because it can be... I'm not entirely sure what causes it. Sometimes people don't install the skin correctly, and it can cause that problem. It is absolute fire in it. Literally. St. Elmo's fire. Once again, sorry, bodies. I feel bad about that. I really do. Leave me out of the chat. Wow. Why didn't I feel so sorry for the actual Rob Atkinson. I feel like I'm taking the piss all the time, but it's just your regen is not doing a very good job here. Sincerest apologies. There we go. I'm good, JCM. How are you, man? Why is he moaning? It's because in order to keep him at the club, I had to give him a squad player contract, because obviously. It's just hilarious. Wow, the Cazorla bids are still very low. Is he okay? Never. Pleasing progress on Lahovi. Wow. Holy shit, man. Not being funny, part of me wonders if he could actually maybe even get better than Palacio. I don't think he can, but he's very fucking good. Oh, welcome in, Cal. It's lovely to have you in, my friend. Hopefully you sort out the issues with the skin. Matt sings on to a song on the volleys have to work out. Well, I've already told him what it is now. Right, it's hammering. It's not happening, is it? Carlton, thank you for the follow.
I open my own hotel.
Can he play on the other side? No. I mean, he has a right foot, but he's also not got any... I don't want to waste any CA he has left to gain by retraining on the right. Particularly as we already have players on the right. Hello, Pog. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm going to... I was trying to get booked into the hairdressers just to have my fringe trim.
Mm-hmm.
But they had an appointment at 2:15 on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't do that.
Mm.
So I'm going not this Saturday, Saturday after.
Cool.
At 8:30.
Oh, yeah. Early one then.
Yeah, because I don't know if I'm meeting Beth or not. So.
Oh, true, yeah. That He's a good idea, Jim. I like your thinking. Just like change that one role for that one game and just see what it does. It's just a banging song. It comes on the radio all the time. Doesn't want to join because of our 2 times. Wait, what? Ah, it's fun. It's funny you say that, David. I had the same exact issue with a Colombian player that chose to join Barcelona instead of us because of that exact reason. Although, admittedly, you're further ahead, and so it makes sense. Like my game crashed, so that's really weird. I've not. I have had it. I actually have encountered a crash dump once, but that was when I was doing a simulation, and I suspect it's because I dicked about with the database. It was when I was doing the Sims for the agent video. Right. Come on, sweetie, for the love of God. FM, please. You've given them so much shit. They've won basically every game on stats and lost every single one of them. Please, just for once, make Hamron lose 4-0. Give all of their good luck to Sweetie. Hammer don't need it. Right. Come on. Watch them both lose now. Right. Fabrizio's clearly not going on loan immediately, but I think in time we will find a loan for him. He's too good to not have a loan for. So yeah, Alba Redondo has gone to Villarreal. Big news. Porto I think that might be his max at the moment. Come on. The thing is, we'll know about what happens to Sweetie, I think, slightly sooner because of Sorry Silla playing. I feel like we looked at Defensa y Justicia not that long ago, unless it's because it's their first team. Right. Krasnev's happy to stay. Good news. That actually is going to be good news because... Wait, hang on a minute. What? Since when did he have PA that was as high as that? I know it constantly changes depending on who asks, but that's intriguing. That makes me even more concerned. Not concerned, but makes me more confident that he's going to be the new Vida. That dribbling could do with an improvement, actually. I might get him working on ball control for a little bit. Because I think that could be a really... Like, he's got really nice mentals now. Getting that ball control up, and maybe his passing as well, could be nice. Mr. Jobless. It could have been, yeah? Oh, yeah. Because Adrian Rodriguez was from them, wasn't he? But admittedly, he was a guy I'd had on my shortlist for quite some time. So it's probably from the last time we got the report through from them. It was probably when I found Adrian Rodriguez, as it goes. Oh, my God. Hamron are in the fucking Europa League. Hamron won both legs. Hamron have just knocked Rijeka out and are in the Europa League for the first time. Oh, my God. Well, there you go. Hamron are clearly massive, but it has backfired and they've qualified for the Europa League group stages. You never know. Maybe they can get some points there. I mean, if they're capable... The thing is, I mean, maybe. They will definitely get a lot of money as well out of that, which is kind of good. Been in the Europa League before? No. Conference League, yes. Europa League, no. Well, yeah, I mean, depends on who else is in there with it. They will get a lot of money. What's the prize money for group stage of Europa League? Oh, no, it's... Oh, it doesn't tell you here, does it? I forget. It's like, is it 4 million? 5 million? It's a good amount. And then for each, like, win, if they were to get it, it's another £500,000. It was there. Oh, was it there? My apologies. $85K. I'm not seeing it. Because that's prize money for, like, winning it. Oh, no. I'm talking about, you know that you get that bonus that you get for, like, qualifying for it? The same way that we got the 12 million when we got into the Champions League. It's right there. Where is it? Prize money for wins and losses, prize money for winning it, but where's the prize money that you get for qualifying for it? That's what I'm looking for. Is it further down? I'm genuinely not seeing it. TV cash, yeah. Don't think it is there. Okay, sorry, you said it was. Okay, I was getting confused there. Yeah, that's what I'm all about. The one that, you know, the thing where we got the 12 million a little while ago. There's one for Champions. There's one for each of them. I just can't remember what the Europa League one is. I think it's about 5 million. Around that sort of area, I think, anyway. Did that sort of request go through correctly? I think it did. Right, okay. Ah, no worries. I misread things all the time. Who am I to talk, right? Hang on. Right, we're going to find out what happened in that game from that. Ooh. Oh. No, he's too old. He's not on the dev list at the moment. 4. Yeah, 4's not bad money, though, is it? The thing is, it's not that much more than you get for the Conference League, and there's more chance of making up the deficit in terms of wins. Right, please. Please. Fuck off. I mean, what can you do? That's the 4th time this fucking season that they've won the game statistically and lost it against the same goddamn team. So 4 times they've played them this year. And they've lost, I think, they drew one, didn't they? Whilst deserving to win. I mean, there's only so much you can do, right? I do wonder if they'd have had John Dong Suk, if they could have done a bit better. That's fucking annoying. For them to have to play them twice this year is very irritating. But hey, every draw that we get that's crazy difficult just means statistically we are going to hopefully get some ones that aren't that. John Dong Suk again. Oh well. At least we got at least we have Hamron in the group stages with us. Yeah, but clear-cut chances is a meaningless stat. It's I'm actually surprised it's even still in the game because it doesn't really mean anything anymore. We rejected the contract. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Delete the skin. Restart the game. There you go. You'd probably find that you could actually put the skin in again and it'd probably work now. Right. Oh, we got injured in that game too. So the question is, Hamron probably have their fixtures already, actually. Yeah, they must do. Do you know what? Maybe if they get the right set of fixtures, perhaps. What are they getting then? Oh my days. Malma away. Doable. Dinamo Batumi at home. Apoel at home. Sturm Graz at home. Rangers away. Ghent away. Sorry, is this the Europa League or the Conference League? Like, I feel like these are almost Conference League ties. I feel like Hamron get out of this. These are, arguably all of these are winnable. In the sense that they have a chance, particularly if they're at home against Sturm Graz. Czech is in the Europa League. Well, this is the Europa League. Holy shit. Toaston's contract takes 1 for remaining. Yeah, I mean, we're still apparently in. It would be incredibly remiss of the club to basically lose a player for, particularly when we sign it for 1.5 million, to somehow still make a loss would be hilarious. Wait, new stadium? Oh yeah. I didn't notice that. When did this come about? It should be in here. 23rd. Oh, the literally brand new stadium as of this year. 11,700. Watch the Conference League be full of insane players. Let's have a look. Conference League. Feyenoord. Athletic. Istanbul Başakşehir. Oh my god. The annoying thing is, look at the state of this. If Sweetie got into this, they would easily be top 8. That's what's most annoying about it. But such is life, right? Ah, dear. Oh, well. There's always next year. We're making progress, though. We've got... I think Hammer could actually get some decent wins in that. And they get more money there, I suppose. Yeah, Rouge and Barrack. That's a blast from the past, right? Our round drop. Oh, it might have been, you know. Yep, he's got 4 and 4 on the Continental games, which means that almost certainly that was our former player, Thomas Randrup, who seems to not be able to do it in the league, but is incredible on the continent. Got 8 in 10 there. None that season. They weren't in Europe. He can only do it on the continent, it would seem. They do just need a striker. They really do. Hello, Desolate Wonders. We'll try. If we could give them Fabrizio, it'd be wonderful. One stream says, oh, no. You were in the right stream. Not a problem. Mariano? Let's just have a look at him. Centre back. Okay. I like certain elements of what I see there. We'll try that. Can't hurt. League games are fake numbers. Ah, true, yes. Let go of my European club. To be fair, if you're enjoying the save, I would feel like no need to hold yourself to exactly the requirements. Just do what you think is going to be the most fun, right? Hang on. God, I hate the fact that it takes... Whoa, you're not having number 12. Sneaky boy. Trying to steal a number 12. God, I'm going to be so sad the day that Vida leaves. But that day is not coming anytime soon. 600... Oh, no, 60 grand. I was going to say. That would have been lovely. Given that we sold him for 300k. Estudiantes. That's their first team squad, isn't it? Always going to be a tough one. Malmö Stadium. Was it called Malmö Stadium? Or was it the Zlatan Ibrahimovic Park or something? Wait, was there... Oh, hello. Wait, is this the 16 one? We'll scout those guys in total, just in case, although they're all poorly rated. Why is his name like that? Because he's declared for Malta. It has been for a while, actually. We could get rid of Melman and have Hellman. Bring some Mayo with him. Yeah, was there a B-rated guy? Oh, that's Tony Pyatt, yeah. Probably not quite in the realms of being able to sign guys from PSG just yet. New Malmö Stadium. Even better. Gustav Nilsson. Agreed playing time. Really? But you're so good. Maybe they just got better guys. Roy's Boys. It's basically a recruitment focus to try and find more guys like Roy Fleming. No one has ever come through it, but we're holding out hope. Basically, it targets solely players that are 15 to 16 years old, I think, and have no clubs. Because that's how Roy came about. But I suspect if we're going to find another Roy, it's more likely he's just going to come through. Hello. Hello, Rosario Central. Martin Milo. Hello, Overdue. How's it going? How are you, my friend? Benjamin Aguirre. Okay, Rosario have had a very good time. Presume we're going to... No one wants him at the moment. We're hoping that deadline day could change that, which is coming soon. Vidashinia. Well, it is what it is, right? Let's see. So when is deadline day? I might try another... Actually, I know what I'll do. We'll do that other little... Oh, hello. Floriana. Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go. Right. Remove from dev list. I'm going to have to add some of these guys back to dev list now, aren't I? Yep. Such is life. First little test. They did get... weirdly, Savika, the Europa League group is basically a Conference League group. It's very, very strange. Hamren haven't got a single... Their toughest tie is Sturmgratz, to give you an idea. And Rangers, maybe. They've got, I would say, 6 winnable games. It's actually wild. I'll offer them out, but I might have to go specifically on these guys. Do you make them in Twitch? No, when I do commands, I actually do it in Nightbot itself. I just go into like my Nightbot dashboard and do it because I just find it easier there. But I know you can do it with commands. Hang on, so Neat Ulevi is older than Gamlot Ulevi. That's funny as fuck. Oh, so they lose interest. Ah! Right, was unaware of that. Also, wasn't that the whole like dev listing your idea? The whole like moving them on and off the dev list. But hey, we now know. Watara, a loan for Watara. No, thank you. 19 million there. Tunkara. Okay, let's see. They are still wanted, it would seem. And it does actually appear to... Oh, no, that's just, yeah. Just the wanted players. Huh? I'm confused. Didn't you just say to not do it with the wanted players? Let's... It doesn't appear to have affected... Oh, wait, hang on. What am I doing? No! Fuck, that wasn't what I meant to click. Wait. What's his contract situation like? Oh, he's got... No, I'm going to walk away. I'll ask him to sack agent. I don't know if this is going to work. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. This might still be okay. Yeah, it's okay. Right. He's got 4 years left on his deal. I don't want to give him a new deal just yet if we can avoid it. Right. Okay, I think what we need to do... No, we've got to wait for the attracted no interest, right? Wait, what? Is this the guy that won't talk to us because of our stature? Oh, no, he will now. Problem is, he has... Yeah. I know worries, man. It's always good to work out the confusion. But it doesn't appear to have affected us on this occasion because it seems like all those players that had wanted symbols are still wanted. I just need to get the thing that says that they're not wanted. Sorry. I need to get to the thing that says these players... There's no interest in these players. Oh, God. This is a new one. That way I can start offering them out one by one going through. Oh, now Paez is suddenly wanted. Although, I guess that's a good thing in terms of the fact that it shows that he's probably a decent player. Not that we didn't already know that, I suppose. Okay. Paez again. Padilla again. 27 million for Padilla. Luckily, financially, we've got 65 million in the bank, so we should be absolutely fine. Unless they drop 100 million on us or something. 34... Oh, God. Bored. I swear to God, if you dare... The thing is, even if I was to offer him a new contract now, which one, he would say no because of the walk away thing I had to do. 2, he wouldn't go through in time anyway. For me to be able to do something. Tunkara, I would say he definitely takes over for Tunkara. I think Kadri still has the ceiling. Oh my God. 41.5 million. Wait, I can stall that. Oh, perfect. Oh, I was able to stall it for all of 10 minutes. They're not going to be able to get this done in time. There we go. Right. So, There is one player I'd like to bring in, and it's Markovic, if I can. The question is who drops out. It can't be Ndoye because he's homegrown. Tunkara is still useful to the squad. I think it might have to be Motwang. Oh, no. It's got to be Cesar Vega. As easy, because he's a midfielder as well, and he's injured, and he's also got low squad status. And I'm thinking about getting rid in the next year anyway, so yeah, it's got to be Vega. I think that was the only one we brought in, wasn't it? Yeah, that'll do. Markovic, I feel like, is a more important one for us. Vega's out for, I think, 6 weeks. I think I'll just decline that one, Your third choice goalkeeper? No, but all the goalkeepers that are in the squad are homegrown. So if I take him out, I can't add anyone back in his replacement. I can't add anyone back in his place anyway. So, unless it was a homegrown player, in which case, I think everyone that's homegrown that's any good is already in the squad. So it's one of those situations where no, we don't technically need it, but it doesn't harm us by having it at this stage because they all happen to be homegrown anyway. More improvements on Luhavoy. Not beneficial on. I mean, he's training well enough, so I'm relatively happy to keep him on that for the time being. And he does appear to be improving in the things I want him to improve in, so I'm actually happy with that for the time being. If he was training at like a 6, I'd probably question it, but for the time being, I'm alright with that. Fabrizio won a loan. We will get him that loan. Quick little check. Nah. There's a guy called Divine Dina, which is a great name. I'll give him that. Ayo, the Batman! Thank you for the follow. Any other amazing names in here? Surprisingly, Reward! There we go. Reward Niamandwe. Amazing name. I've not seen Reward as a first name for a while. Let me just check. She's saying bring on the Flugenklang climber. That well-known thing. Asperger listed on the coaches. Because he's a coach. Same as technically you are. That'd be why. Because your assistant manager has coaching attributes in the same way that your manager does, so he's technically a coach. As well as, obviously, assistant manager. Unless it's because you've assigned him certain duties, potentially. I'm not sure if I'm on the right page. So that's still not actually worked. So I can't offer these guys out yet. Please, FM, provide me with the ability to do it. Welcome in, friend. Interesting name or interesting nationality? Ooh. Great question, Cardinal Wiggles. I reckon interesting name, closely followed, and if they have both, it's the dream. Yeah, because all assistant managers have coaching attributes, and therefore they will still help out with training, right? They all sort of fit into coach slots. Same way that you do, technically. If you actually look in the coaching staff stuff, you'll see that your own managerial attributes are in there as well, because you are essentially taking coaching sessions too. If they have coaching badges, they count. Why is this guy on my shortlist? Get rid of all of those guys. Oh, the Lesothian guy wasn't as good as we thought. I just want to make sure there's no one I've missed. Wow, the French Guyanese dude wasn't as good either. Find a nickname for them. That's true. The best combination is where you get the interesting name / interesting nationality. The lesser spotted rare. It's like getting a double hollow. No, it's a polychrome card. I'm doing Balatro again. Right, scout those guys again. Wow, there's some good players in there. Also, he's 23. Okay, intriguing. Quite a lot of extensives this time around. Is there any random old players that we don't want to scout? Those guys are all random loanees. Can't do anything with those players. Cool. Trying in the beta patch. Yes, I have. Yes. I saw that there's a YouTuber I watch that does a lot of Balatro stuff called Scooty, and he was mentioning that it was out. Oh, no, it's Frost Prime as well, actually. And so I got into the beta branch and did... As managers had their own spot in the staff. Not as far as I'm aware, but it might just been that it was an old thing in the game. Maybe they've changed it. Not as far as I know. It was either recruitment, medical, and coaching, and they come under coaching. For just 63, I know, what a plug! But yeah, no, the new Balatro patch is amazing. The changes that they made to like gold and orange stake are superb, and I think it makes it a more balanced game and not so unbelievably RNG punishing. So, like, once they changed the patch, I immediately won the next 4 rounds I played on various stakes, which was great. See you later, Hedron. Which is legit, I don't, JCM. The only mega pack I've ever truly trusted was Timo's one. How's the city? I mean, we'll have a look at old Davy Crawford. Yeah, he's looking quite good. 15 caps in Northern Ireland already. He's ridiculous. Cockrilling is probably my favourite regen name of all time, yeah. Wait, are these all just random fucking loans? They are, aren't they? Except for Pablo Mora. God damn it. They did used to have one. Yeah. I think it makes sense now because everyone should just kind of bundle in because they are technically. Guaranteed buffoon pack, yeah. And some of the rebalancing of certain cards as well, like changing the rarity of certain things as well. Was he really? I normally just ignore the ones that say loan on them because I think that a lot of the time they won't ever talk to us. They're those sort of players that go, they have no interest in joining permanently, but would happily join you on loan, and obviously that's pointless for our purposes. This guy. Oh, Pabby. Yeah, Timo's mega packs are... Oh, it actually was Timo's. Yeah, no, Timo's mega packs are goated. Because he stopped doing them for a while, because people kept being twats to him for no reason. But yeah, they're always... Whenever I do Outcast to Icons, or any kind of like journeyman save with lots of leagues turned on, I always use Timo's ones. He is kind of Vega, isn't he? Younger, though. He's quite expensive. $8 a week. I don't know. I'm not sure about him. 19, would never be homegrown. I feel like he's one of those players that would only be a disappointment. It sounds stupid, but I feel like he would just let us down. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, Valletta. Valletta doing bits. Wait, aren't you quite good? Yes. Well, he's average. Ali Ramal. Okay, he's not that good. No one wants to boggan. Bir Kikara in for Fabrizio. Love to see that. Watch Bir Kikara be incredible this year. No offers for 28 players, but that's fine. Is there anyone that hasn't wanted to... no one wants Simmons anymore, which is weird, actually. Let me see. Is there anyone that hasn't got a wanted logo? No. Okay, cool. Lower leagues, or does that not help with donation? We actually have 3 affiliates in the lower leagues, which was what's going to happen to a lot of those players there. In fact, I might try this now. Fuck it. It's that time of the year. Let's try it. Oh, hello. What have I done there? Any player that's not currently under a bid, we will try to give to our affiliate club. Just to see what happens. Because you do get some stuff. Nah, JCM, I hope that everyone always feels like they can ask questions in chat stuff. I may not know the answer, but someone in chat might, right? And I feel like I can at least point you in the right direction. I love the fact that people feel like they can come in and just ask questions about the game. Because, like, okay, I don't know the answers to everything. Most of the time, I don't, in fact. But I do know some stuff occasionally. Even a blind squirrel, right? So, yeah, we're going to try and shove these guys to the... We'll do it in order of quality. So we'll try Dingley first. Yeah, I agree, Jim. Dingley are the better of the 3 affiliates. So... I'm going to go with urinary tract infection for 10 points. Bev. Stings a bit. No, we didn't get the goalkeeper last stream. He signed for Bayern instead, and understandably so. They gave him more money. Timo's mods. No, Timo's mods are great. I've always used Timo. Back in the day, even my original Outcast to Icons, I think I used Timo's mods, and that was like 2015. They're great. Continental Wow, that's quite big actually, isn't it? It could be Doc, yeah. I mean, you would know after all being a Doc. I would advise you to ask either Doc Paul or potentially even Dr. Benji about that. When I was at the O2 last night, Pog and I saw a guy that looked exactly like Ben. It was very strange. Just leagues. Well, mods, leagues. I mean, a league is a mod, essentially, isn't it? Everything that's not in the base game is essentially a mod. You just tend not to think about it like that because it's FM, but they are, right? Quiet transfer day expected. Oh, don't you speak too soon. Wait, Stefan Toplak? Who's signing him? Certainly isn't us, is it? Or is it because he's still shortlisted for some reason? Okay, take part, obviously. Right. This time I've got to make sure I tick on the right thing. Attracting interest. Show all players. Okay, is this just because they're all under... Wait, hang on. What the fuck? Oh, that's because of the Dingley thing, isn't it? I wish I hadn't done that until later now, because this is just all of them are under bids from Dingley, technically. We'll have to wait until after they actually say no, which is, I suspect, the majority of them will say no. Hopefully they do it fast. The bang. All Latvian Champions League final. Holy shit, that's incredible, man. Congratulations. Skin in 40p. I don't know. I haven't, because my monitors are both 1080. So I know that Saz's skin is specifically designed for 1080 at a certain zoom level, so it probably won't look ideal in 440p, but I might be wrong about that, but I think that's the situation with that. Oh, hang on. Club's interested. So Mario Kart has interest from Pembroke. So we'll send him straight there, because that's allegedly where he wants to go. End of next season. So that's why my mate told me last night. That's amazing. It's probably the only thing that could probably pull me away from Oh, nice. Okay, that might help there. Pull me away from Balatro, honestly, would be that. Oh, Giovanni Simmons. Okay. So there is some interest there. Can I offer him out? Actually can. This might break the other one, but I think it's worth it for the time being. 2025 release. Ah, excellent. Yeah, I mean, for me, something would have to be fucking amazing to beat Balatro as my personal game of the year anyway. Let's see how many of these guys go. Well, Ferrugia's gone. Mangabani rejects it. Understandable. Simmons rejects it. That's fine. Neustadt. Oh, wow. Wilco van Neustadt. Oh, he's actually not very good, is he? Then again, he's 1-star CA. Oh my god, I just tried to give Uri Lohovi. I need to remove you from the dev list. Wait, were you ever on the dev list? Oh, he's not dev listed. He's just listed for loan. Right. I just tried to give Uri Lohovi to Dingley. Probably don't do that. Imagine if he'd said yes, and we accidentally lose our second choice left back to Dingley. Would have been far from ideal. Guerrero's going to Valletta. Shabo's rejected the loan to Dingley. Imrich's rejected the loan to Dingley. Chongdong Sucks also rejected. No way. Yeah, just send Neymar. It'll be fine. Okay. I think that's all of them, right? So deadline day. Those are all still ongoing bids. Is there any ones with clubs? What we want is clubs interested. So it's just Fleming Sundergaard at the moment. So I will offer out Big Flem. No, it's a different Guerrero. I think his name is Adrian Guerrero or Robert Guerrero. Don't know what John's up to these days, actually. I don't know my PC version. I have like 10,000 hours on FM, which is, again, some people in chat probably have more than me. But over time, you do just sort of notice things and pick things up. And it's one of the things that can actually spoil the game for you in some ways, because you see patterns. Big Flems. Big Farmer. Big old Big Flem. Any interesting... Oh, yeah. A-. Well, yes. Sure, let me just drop £28 million on the Spanish international goalkeeper, shall I? Well, one of them, anyway. I'll have a look at the agent offers, actually, just in case. But they're usually absolutely meaningless at this stage of a save. Oh, I've got an update going on my watch. There's an A-rated guy there. Daniel Gutierrez. Wait, is this the goalkeeper we were on about from before? Chat, was this the keeper? It wasn't Club America. It was CF Monterrey. I wonder. Because, I mean, the thing is, he's not... He wants stupid money, though, wouldn't he? 30 grand a week. He has an £8 million release clause, but he doesn't... He's good, but I feel like he'd demand a play way too soon, and it's a lot to spend 8 million quid on. Not bad, though. A-, that's the guy. There's a lot of goalkeepers appearing here. It's like they know. Ramon Correa, 15 million at Levante, 26 as well. Yeah, not for me. I want to, I guess, yeah, it's just like, do I want to drop £8 million on him right now? A few of these loans have gone through. Fleming's rejected. Oh, Roy! Forgot about Roy. Okay. So Fabrizio's got a bit of Kikara. Lots more rejections from Dingley. Oh, De Jesus is going to Dingley. Wow, really? This guy was banging goals in the second tier for Melita until last season. Him at Dingley could actually do some things for them. Yeah, he is an option I play. Fabrizio's happy his promises kept. So we've still got 10 hours. A few more of these rejected. Christ, how many were there? I am wondering if we could actually do them again. But seriously, no one's attracting interest at all. In that case, I'm going to do it again. Because something Hadrian was saying to me is that if you keep doing it, the players that accepted last time boost the squad status of the team, which means that they're more likely to accept it the second time around. So I'm going to do it again. To Dingley. Just do end of season instead, just to see if it works. Oh, dear. 18-year-old Venezuelan. I can't remember what he was called. Don't know if we're... Well, I mean... If they actually want him, we might be able to do it, but I feel like Roy has still actually got a purpose for us right now. I can't remember the Venezuelan guy's name, and I don't think he's on the shortlist either. Get that in there too. Right. Megapack was on about. Yeah, sorry, I thought it was the Timo one, right? Yeah, Megapack by Timo. That's what I would use. If I was doing any kind of larger extended database stuff, I would always go for that. I always look to see if Timo has a database, basically. Clayton rejects. Yeah, they were a bit more efficient with their rejections this time. Ah! See? It does work. Javane Simmons, he rejected them last time, but now a couple more guys have gone to Dingley. He accepted it that time. Very intriguing. I wonder if that's all of them. It is, right. So now I do it again. Now he meets like a natural stopping point, I'm sure, but... let's try again. National goalkeeper. You're right, he was, wasn't he? I think he was... Either he's not been fully scouted yet. Let's have a look. He was from Caracas, wasn't he? He's currently not the national team goalkeeper because he was like 19 or something, wasn't he? So he must have moved down. Is it this guy, Contreras? No, it can't be. It's definitely not him. We'd have some scouting knowledge, right? Where the fuck's he gone? Was it this guy? Oh, it's Camacho. It's this one. It's Camacho. Yeah, he's not fully scouted yet. We're still in the process of getting him scouted. I'm placing my affiliates outside the transfer window. Really? It might be because of Gozzo. Potentially. That is weird, though. Right, they're all back on there again. See if we get any of these guys through this time around. Rejects the loans. We might have reached like a natural point where we can't get any more of them out there. Right. Okay, with 5 hours to go, it's time to start trying some stuff. Because there's a couple of guys in here, like Jean Dong Suk, and not Roy Fleming so much, but Zwane, that I would really like to get loans for. Oh, they're starting to bid. Wait, hang on. I've got to let them say no first. Which they're all going to do now, of course. I think that's all of them. Still Zwane. Christ. Naturally, he's the one guy. Oh, there's a couple more. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Can we ship them out to Hammerin, perhaps? Just one last little attempt. Right, that's all of them gone, right? So now, I want loan status and assault by potential. So I'm thinking, if we could get some of these guys out to Hammerin, that could help. Cazorla. Is he in that list, or was he not? Ah, true. Wait, is he in the list or not? No, he's not, is he? Oh, he's there. Yeah, we could try and... He's dev listed. He's just not listed for loan for some reason. Which is silly of me. We could try it. No harm, right? So... So Gazola's a... Wait, since when can he play right wing back? I don't remember him being able to play there. Maybe he could always play there, and we just weren't ever actually going to play him in that spot. Okay. So, he's versatile at least, which is nice. Zhong Dong-suk is obviously a right-sided player. Zwane's a right winger, and Conceicão's that. Vrabel would be quite good to go out on loan as well. It's going to have to be Hammerin. The question is whether they take them, and if they would, how much they take them for. I think we just try... I mean, we've got 5 hours. First, we just got to find a guy to actually go... Or do... Actually, no, what we want to do is try that thing that I was recommended about how when you're in a situation where they might want money for the player, we switch over to this, look for a guy who's listed, like this guy, Sanya, who ironically used to be one of our players. Unless there's any more that are listed. Requested. Transfer listed for £0. Oh, the genius chat. 31-year-old Maltese guy here. This is the one we want. Except he doesn't have a contract. So what we do is we go after this guy, Sanya, because he's a guy they want to get rid of, which means we include part exchange players in the deal. So, Cazorla, Jean Dong-suk, Zwane, Sanya's coming home, and then we can send him back again. And maybe I think 3's the max you can really get away with. Let's try it. No. Right, so they're not after that. Roy, I don't think so. Fellow let's all accept more than every deal does, doesn't it? So the question is, who's the one causing the problem? And what is it because of the way that the system that Hammerin play? What is their tactic these days? So the right wing back probably wouldn't work for them, but they play DMs as well, don't they? Fuck me. Jong Dong Suk could still work, though, I would say. Trying that. Mass offer out. Oh, yeah, we tried that. We've done that already today. Hello, Leaf. Yeah, I need him to say no to it, ideally, so I can actually come back in with a better option. Sandwich rejected. Okay, cool. Let me get rid of... And let's just... Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, it's weird that they're not even, like, letting me... It's weird that they're just going straight up red. Not even any, like, negotiation on it. Ah, they've accepted it now. It's Jean Suck. It's unhinged that bro wants £2,000 a week. But... Wait, I just agreed to a 2-year deal and fuck me. If this goes through, it'll at least get Jean Suck to somewhere where he could be useful. Oh, piss off. Yeah, it's not happening. There's nothing we can do about it. He's just refusing to go out on loan now. I don't think there's anything we can do about that, sadly. And there's no more players that are listed for loan that will actually go anywhere, really. We'll try one more offer out, like general offer out this time. But I don't think we're going to get any luck with that somehow. Can't hurt, though.
You see this? I quit.
One more go.
I open my
Maybe. Smithy, thank you very much for the follow. Have I missed any requests? Oh, no, they're just some requests. We're all good. We're all pretty fun. Fair play. Yeah, it's so... The annoying thing is that he came back at all when they literally had just qualified for Europe. And he's like, no, now's the time to come back. Ewan, thank you for the follow as well. Loan offers was Warney, but they'll all be South African sides. And not even top flight South African sides either. Right. Okay. Any new interest? I think this is going to be a bit of a dead one. Time to sell him, but like, to who? I feel like he's still got quality, and I'd just rather... No, wow, that was absolutely pointless. Really bad deadline day for us, frankly. Actually, no, I'm glad that we managed to get Fabrizio out. That's actually the most important thing. Just getting him alone is probably the biggest thing now. What are we up to as far as loans out now? Are we back into the minus 60s again? Minus 61. Okay, we're getting there. Was John as the top... Wait, no way. Hang on, was that actually John Guerrero? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my shit, it actually was. Sorry, when you said Guerrero, because I was loaning a guy called Guerrero to Dingley. And I just assumed you meant him. No, you're right. It is the actual John Guerrero who's just signed for Dingley Swallows at the age of... Yes, come on. Is this the year of the ding? Could this be the year that Dingley finally challenged for promotion? Yeah, they're front. With him and Pablo de Jesus up front, they might actually have a chance. Let's have a look, actually. Good point. Yeah, what are the... Challenge League odds? 7th. I mean, that's the highest we expect from these. Probably still going to be a tough ask, but that's the highest I think I've seen them predicted. So good for them. Ah, that's pleasing. It's annoying that we weren't able to get rid of Ndoye. I feel like next window he's a goner. If we get big bids on him in the next window, I reckon I should have taken the 20 million, really. But such as card injury blow for Sheffield Wednesday. No. You hate to see it. Right, when we got Champions League soon, haven't we? Yeah, cool. Also a team called Dingley. Dangley. Bit of Dingley and Dangley. Right, Stellar Promise. Henrietta turns professional. Love to see it. That's our St. Martin, the guy we signed off for Shamrock Rovers in the middle of the game. Which means he can go on the dev list. Can I? Out of interest. Can I do this outside of a window? No, I can't. I was just curious. So requested 10 songs in a row. I don't know. There's been quite a lot of song requests lately, so the queue is slowly working its way through. Let me just check. Yeah, it's just that this is the last one in the queue. Kerry made Europe? No. I'd be amazed if Kerry could win a game. They make Treaty look very good, which is pleasing. Oh, Deportivo Cali. It's their first team, so it might not be quite as fruitful. Oh, hang on. Wrong screen. Yeah. Oh, hello. Javier Parra, though. No, not that good. Maybe to Pembroke because they're third tier. Yeah, but the window's still shut. Disrespecting my club. They're not good, though, are they? I mean, maybe they've improved this year. I don't know. Okachaku, who are you again? Oh, he's one of the guys that was on loan for a few years and now has just decided to be here. Domestic loan winner or yellow. Nah, I don't like changing the rules too much. Plus, also, next time, we're probably not going to be doing ban. We're going to be doing Outcast to Icons because it's a brand new game cycle with the new game and everything. Dignity have been our affiliate for the past like 10 years. Mats, thank you so much for the prime.
Thank you for the streams, Matto.
Thank you, friend. How is your day going? Right, so this is rotation, actually. This needs to be 7 unbeaten. Holy shit, fair play. Right, so Tello and oh, Christ, I don't know who's going to play up front here. I guess Roy. Kamga. No, we'll start Nunez there, in fact. Oh, no. Thank you for the 25 bits, friend. How are you? We'll get Vida out and Krastev in. We'll get Palacio out and Lahovi in. Ended up there. No. We had like 5 or 6 players on loan there last season, in fact. They are the better of our affiliate sides. Arguably the best, some might say. No, in fact, not even arguably. They are the best of our affiliate club. Get you in. We'll get Del Castillo in. We'll get Magabane in. Freitas can stay in. We could play Markovic here. No, wait, we were going to play Gert, weren't we? Gert for every league game. Or domestic game when we need rotation. Because all of our guesses is going nowhere. Right, that'll do. Should be enough to win, but then you can never tell because their midfield is kind of stacked. Markovic could play AP. Oh, he could, couldn't he? And he's left-footed as well. God, Markovic is... I like Markovic as a signing. I'm actually going to glad we persisted with that. Right, we're going to get absolutely screwed on match fitness here, but hopefully they will too, except they won't, obviously, because they're playing in Europe. Oh, shit. I'll just put anyone random on the bench. Enjoy, Rob Hilton. Oh, now Kwasi's on the bench. Actually, technically... You've selected 3 substitutes outside of the match squad. What? Oh, as in I've got too many subs. Right. I was going to say, what? Unpicked positions only. There we go. It's weird that the Super Cup has a smaller bench. I really hope we don't just randomly lose the Super Cup now and end up with the players on my back again, because the Super Cup is weirdly important to the board for some reason, even though I guess it's more important considering we didn't win the cup. Oh, God. We lost the Super Cup final. I hope they don't kick off about it. Markovic impresses. Well, I guess there's that. Why am I still getting Right, why am I getting reports on Sorry Silla specifically? So, that's true. It's the Super... But it's not the Hyper Cup. If it was the Hyper Cup, you'd have my full attention, let me tell you. CRB. You want to be careful when you get those. What if you fail? Right. Atletico. Christ. We're playing Atletico first, which is not the best start. In fact, our first 2 games are going to be very tough. Record attendance, though. Hello, Pogo. How be going it? What's occurring? Oh, you're getting your... Cadre up to 3.5 stars now. Oh. It's nice. Yes? Yeah, it's got vitamin C in it as well. Well, not vitamin C.
I didn't realise.
I know. Crazy. This is good news. Also, has he kept value up? Which is nice. Eurosafar. Well, we beat Celtic, and we're about to play our first actual Champions League group stage game. I love that. Perez is actually up there. 20-1 for top scorer. Good to see. Kazrich stars. Oh, yeah. Probably not going to do them again, actually, but I have now anyway. Yeah, the board seem to change their opinions on a yearly basis as to whether the Super Cup is important. A Duck's opinion of me is usually heavily based on whether or not I have bread. And I think it's the same with the board and Super Cups. It's like, did you win the Cup last season? No. Better win the Super Cup then. Obviously, we've done neither, but that's fine. They are heavy favourites, but then so were Celtic, apparently. Very curious to see how Hammer get on in the Europa League as well. Considering. Right. I love the fact that almost every month now, we get a report like this on Lahovi. Is he still training well? He's training. I might actually take him off of that. Because if he starts training poorly, what else do we need to work on for him? Let me have a look. Just to try and change things up a little bit. Eris! Thank you for the 4 months. How is your Thursday, my friend? Let's see. Dribbling, maybe? Passing? Endurance? Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Unfortunately, I suspect that his balance could be maybe better, actually. Because he is playing wing-back, and we know how important agility and balance is. So maybe just get that balance up a little bit. Thing is, I found that endurance, they never seem to train well with it, and they never seem to grow with endurance. It's one of those ones that I just don't really like using very often. Like my go-tos, final third, attacking movement and defensive positioning they always seem to work. Except ironically in this one situation. Wow, Bayern are back. What's making Bayern go and win the Champions League this season? With their brand new fucking goalkeeper. That should be playing in Sirens colours, but is not. Trent is height, good strat. We'll put him on the rack. Stretch him out a little bit. Oh, good. We loaned Pablo de Jesus to Dingley, and now he's out for 5 months. Thank God they've got John Guerrero. It's all on you now, bud. So that's Shaw. Feels like a long time since I've seen a really good player come from here either in this save. Anyway, in the young player roles, did we really? Ah, of course, yeah, Seydou Kouassi. Makes a lot of sense. I'm surprised the Bayern goalkeeper's not in there. Right, here we go. Atletico away from home. Does it? Oh, yeah, you're right. It does, doesn't it, Divine Chicken Wings? Because there was that test that Max did last year. Was that on F23 did that test? It was the only thing that would improve after a certain age point. Don't know what... Yeah, you're pretty much right on that. Right, Ouattara and Perez, it might have to be, honestly. Padilla, Kamga, no. Padilla's back, though, which is nice. Which means Kamga can drop out for the time being. Vida, Palacio, Espino, Kadri, and Paez. I like that back line. That was a good test, actually. The question is who starts up front. Is it Henry or is it... Yeah, Melman's not fit. It's going to have to be Henry. I don't like it that much, but I don't think we got much choice in the matter. At least Perez is no longer injury. Like, he still hasn't got full fitness, but it's better than nothing. Overall training schedules. Yeah, no, I think I agree. I think you probably have to, structure your entire schedules around it. Up top and Kamga in midfield. We could try that, actually. Kamga in the Trek role again. So he has actually done all right there this season. Let me just look. See his form over those positions. So, when he's played as a Trek, and we only got, 3 examples. An assist and 3 goals. Then against Celtic, he actually didn't play amazingly and was substituted, but he was there. Then as a Trek against Celtic again, swap Kamga and Diaz. Ah, yeah, but I like Diaz deeper because of his passing and vision. And he doesn't have the best finishing. And I feel like if we can't play the guy we want there, I'd rather play Kamga there than there, because Kamga doesn't have the passing ability. It's 15-30. It's not bad. I feel like with the finishing and composure that Kamga has, he's better in that role. Richard Lelabero, thank you for the 6 months. And Hungry Hippo, thank you very much for the follow. What about Letty? Yeah, they're trying to unsettle him before the match. They know what's up. Harvey Elliott in the team, okay. Very, mixed nationalities. I think they've only got 1 Spanish player in the 11. How to download a logo pack? Which one are you trying to download? Because I use TCM. It should just be a case of download pack, unzip pack, put pack in folder called graphics. South African team. Oh, easy. It's Cape Town Spurs. Oh, Xavi Simons in there. Wait, Xavi Simons isn't Spanish, is he? I suppose, but second nationality. I meant first nationality. I didn't specify it because I was being pedantic. Right, that'll do. It's another team that are now playing a back 5 against us. I'm seeing more of that now. The issue is that they've got a DM sat behind their midfielders. They're basically playing our old system. And I often find when we come up against it, it can be a bit funky. Well, Kamga did not like that. Hopefully I can win him over. Right, okay. Moment of truth. This should be intriguing. Because we have beaten Atleti in the past. It's just been a while. They've got a lot of real players in this team. Which means it cannot be the youngest of teams, especially their strike force. I'll always have a soft spot for Cape Town Spurs, even though it went horribly wrong there. Yeah, the Elliott Simons double pick was not what I expected today. And then with Hilson behind them as well. This is the type of game where if we do anything other than lose, it's a good result. Anything we take from this is good. We've got 4 winnable games. Any points we get from the other 4 are pure bonus. Curious to see how Padilla does as the main Trek instead. That's a nice little touch, actually. He's used to playing in the attacking midfield role instead. But this, I have a horrible feeling, is just going to result in us losing the ball randomly because it's one of those really long highlights that almost always result in a goal. So provided we stay in possession, it'll be okay. This is lovely build-up. Oh, hang on, what a pass. He's through. Perez! Lovely build-up. Great work from Padilla again. Let me just get rid of latest scores here so we have the league table back again. That was nice. Large stadiums. Possibly some of them were built for the World Cup. I don't know for sure, but I suspect that might have something to do with it, and Perez has hurt himself already. Fuck. Right. It's always going to be a risk with him, but we did rest him. Like, there's only so much we can do. He has to play sometimes. We can't like bubble wrap him to the point where he never plays, because otherwise there's no point in having him. Right. That's true. Vivizelas, they take up a seat each. I'm actually fairly pleased with this so far in this game. What an unnecessary use of the outside of the foot there. Oh, go on, get in there. Come on. Palacio flying into action. Pulls it back across, and it's clear, but that's to be okay. Kadri wins it. Second chance at things, perhaps. Palacio needs to be able to turn. Oh, no. Oh, no. Right, come on, get a foot in on it. I was hoping this was going to be our attack here, but unfortunately, now we're all over the shop. Oh, what a pass. Well, this is going to be the first goal. Yep. That's a shame. That is a big shame. So unnecessary to concede that goal as well. Like, we kept getting the ball in really good positions and then not doing anything with it. Palacio kept sort of turning back inside when he's literally a wingback. This is an unbelievable pass, though. Like, that's like De Bruyne level passing there. And it's a good finish. Keeper maybe could do better at his near post, but he's given him the eyes. Their first shot on target, in fact. Such is life when you're playing against the better side. I don't think we've been that bad in this game so far. This is just one of these ones where we've got a little bit unlucky. Hopefully we'll create something in this game. It would kind of suck to lose to their only shot on target, but last season we did get a fair amount of luck in the Champions League, so this might just be the return of this. My chairperson... no. Other than waiting for someone else to take over, I suppose. That's your one big option. Right, come on. A chance in the second half would be lovely. Diaz has really struggled. Maybe I should push him further up, because Kamga's struggled as well. We maybe get someone else on in the midfield. We've kind of waned a bit in this game. Since those early chances, it's kind of been not all Atletico. Nothing's really happened. It feels like... Oh, for God's sake. Oh. Okay, it's offside, thankfully, but it's just classic kind of you're playing a team with higher rep than you in Europe again, isn't it? But at least it's disallowed. Right, I think I'll make some changes now, freshen things up a little bit, because nobody's really done well today. Not even Vida and Palacio. This might be the big changes time. So Padilla... Fuck, the only real option is Fleming. So I guess Roy it is. Diaz has been really poor. I'm actually tempted to get Markovic on for him and Diaz there. Do I roll the dice on 4 subs? 5 subs? Fuck it, I'm rolling it. We're a goal down. Oh, I've already made 5 subs. Fuck it, we're rolling the dice on... In that case, I might actually replace Palacio instead, because I think Lahovi's better. Not than Palacio, but better than... Yeah, we're playing Atletico again. Such is life. And we're losing to their only shot on target of the match. As things go. At least our midfield is going to be a bit more strong defensively with both... Technically, they're both ball winners in that role. It won't make any difference because they're still going to score their second shot on target of the match. And once they do score, we will then get a goal back. Ooh, over the bar. Luke Depress only... This is how you end up in huge debt and having a new stadium. Kind of harsh. Well, you got to get rid of them. Yeah, we've really had no luck against Atleti ever since that first game against them, where we actually did beat them here. That was like our first marquee win in the Champions League. We're about to get second phase from a set piece here, I think. Yeah. Ah, dear. Oh, well. It's just one of those games. Naturally, that's a goal. Right. What can you do? There's not really anything you can do tactically about that. Harvey Elliott, bang. On the goalkeeper's side as well. Right, it's very FM. It's the... Yeah. We've not really done much ever since those early chances. Prince, thank you for the 21 months. How's it going, man? Hopefully better than it is for us right now. This reminds me of our old tactic. These are the types of games we'd have before. I always worry when teams set up like this against us. It feels like we play poorly. They just kind of end up mugging us off. Yeah. It's been a while since we've had a Champions League game where your opponents score their only shots on target. It is what it is. We were kind of devoid of those games last season, so it sucks that they're back, but we didn't do enough. This is the reason why we play the way that we do, is to try to get more shots to get stuff in these games. But unfortunately, they actually managed to shut us down. It's a rarity. Oh, he's out for another 8 fucking weeks. Right. He had a whole year of being injury-free, and now he's just going to spend the entire year injured, isn't he? FM. No, it's been the last several FMs. In fact, as long as I can truly remember, but especially since I've been doing Building a Nations, I've noticed it. How important reputation is when it comes to games, even if you're... Actually, it's not even the reputation that annoys me. It's the way that they make the goals happen in those games. Like, the first goal was brilliant. That was fantastic. But it's the way that they also make you play is very frustrating to watch. I suspect that over time we'll have a less of an issue with it as well, because we will get higher consistency, because our players will grow and get older, which will definitely help. We see the first box set. Oh, holy shit. I've only read like the first 20% of the first book, and then I've been just reading all sorts of other stuff lately. It's been going okay, Prince. Hammer are in the Europa League. So we just need them to do stuff. Because I get the feeling we're not going to have such a good season as last year. Particularly as our next game is against fucking Manchester City, who we did draw against last year, which means we're emphatically going to get humped like 5-1. But I'd take the 1, at least. Yeah, this is the thing. It's because it can't just have them play really well against you. San Marino Superstar, he plays for the Czech Republic. What? 3-0? Yeah, fair. They were just bad. See you later, Jim. Yeah, that's not a great... To be fair, Hammerin is one of their tougher games, but watch them lose all 8 games now. And then we'll be like, this is why they should have qualified. But at least it would sort of put to bed my theory about how the group stage is much easier. One from the youth intake. Oh, I don't really know. We don't really pay much attention to it because I think he's out on loan. It's Chiavato, wasn't his name? Yeah, he's on loan at Zuri. 15 caps for San Marino, though, which seems to have slowed down a little bit as of late, actually. Maybe he'll declare for... Oh, he can't declare for Malta now, can he? Won the gap. Well, that's the main thing, Jambo. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. If we're going to leave, he will not be doing that.
Sirens lost, but I am happy that I won the gamble.
Well, I'm happy for you. Still no one amazing there. Yeah, it is the Offspring. It's a one fine day, is it not? It's literally ready chat, Matt. What are you talking about? Now Prime Video sticker with all them. Oh, God, yeah. 2-0 there. Okay. Clubs to kind of make off. Well, we are out of a transfer, which would make sense. Persian with a gifted sub to reputation on top. Thank you, man. Oh, dear. But what I will say, like I said, we did have some luck in the Champions League last season. I know that I feel like this tactic allows us to create that kind of luck, but we didn't have enough shots in that game to do so. I wonder if in those types of games it might be worth, if we're clearly not creating anything, just whacking it on shoot on sight and play for set pieces to see if we can create even more luck. Because it does seem this year you just kind of have to get a little bit lucky sometimes. Wow, we're not getting a lot of in-progresses on these. Right. Sweetie win on the first day of the season. With a 4-1 win, I would have expected our guy to score goals there, but apparently not. Right, so this is rotation again. Cat Hall, that would be the worst thing. You really can't play that system on FM because it's the game and the match engine is so like slanted towards teams scoring against you in a way that it's impossible to play that type of system and not just lose all the time because they have to get... You have to get lucky the entire game just to avoid conceding a goal. They only have to get lucky once. And that's the problem. So I'm leaning into the opposite side of that in that we're going to be the team that gets lucky once. Because I feel like our old tactic was too strong defensively. I know it sounds stupid, but I feel like it was. And it ended up basically costing us wins. Because we'd basically let our opponents have 0 chances in games. But then the one chance they did get, they'd always score. So unless you could create 3 or 4 chances that are good enough to score, which we would rarely do, like we'd create like 1 or 2 good chances a game. And there would be like massive chances. But unless you buried them, they would just score a long-range strike and you'd lose 1-0. And I was sick of seeing it, so I just figured that we're going to be the team that does that instead. And so far, signs are good. Last game was a bit of an anomaly, but... Oh, wait, what am I doing here? We are not playing this system today. Oh, no, we are playing the system. Roy can start with... Melman's not really ready yet. We can't really play Henry there because he's going to have to play next game. Sotelo, I suppose. Diaz can't play there today. We'll do Nunez. We'll play, obviously, Gerd will be in the midfield. Gerd? That's not his name. Markovic and Gert, fine. Palacio and Ndoye. Ndoye can start, I suppose. Might as well keep his match freshness, Christ, around. Maybe I should build like a second string 11 that I can bring in, that I can just click it, perhaps. Oh, what am I doing there? That was silly of me. It's also weird that the menu didn't go away. Who do I want to bring in? Rob Hilton. God, this is where we need you, Rob. This is your job. That backline is going to cost us dearly, isn't it? I can already feel it. Ooh, that's a deep system. I just want to make sure we get some game time for Gert. Right. Roy, top scorer in the league, I'm telling you. You bought the PC version. Nice. Is it on sale at the moment? I know it sometimes can be. Those are both song requests. Good stuff. It wouldn't be ideal if we did lose our first, 3 games of the season. In all competitions. In 3 different competitions. That would not be a good look. Ooh. There you go. Even the rotated squad... that's not ideal. Gets clean sheet, no shots on target against, 3 goals for 3, Roy, Markovic and Sotelo. But that injury to Ndoye is a little bit worrying. I don't think we're... Oh, wow, it really is. I don't think we end up getting 122 goals. No, was it 122? No, it was 112 goals, wasn't it? I don't think we do that somehow. Although, I probably don't think we ever get close to that number again. We had some insane wins that year. There was like an 8-0 and a 9-0 at various points. Right, City. And it's away from home. The last year when we got that bit of luck against City, we had that penalty save. That was at least at home. I think we get absolutely wrecked here. Competition games anymore? Not sure what you mean. We play the Champions League games, but if we played all the league games, every season would take 3 times as long. So, I mean, I'm happy to do that if people want to do that, but the save will take 3 times as long to progress through a season, which seems to be a bit pointless because we pretty much foregone conclusion that we'd win most of those games. Is it really worth us watching them? Yes, South Africa. How did you get money? That's the neat part. You didn't. Although the cool thing about the South African League is that you get money allocated to you at various points in the season based on how you've done over a certain stretch of that season, if I recall correctly, which is kind of fun. So it's not a case of it's kind of like, you know how the Clausura and Apertura is like that, but it's built into the same league season. It's intriguing. It's fun. Penguins versus Red Wings tonight. That's going to be intriguing because Red Wings, are they still in the last wildcard spot? And I assume Pittsburgh are still chasing that. That will be an intriguing game. That's all I can really say. Sid, I mean, he's just dragging them, isn't he, towards the playoffs. I'll be curious to see what happens. Honestly, I'm more worried about fucking Nate winning the points lead. But Kucherov is inevitable, unfortunately. Oh, Capitals are ahead of them. Oh, yeah, because the Caps beat... Fuck, who did it... Was it last night the Caps won? Accumulate enough youth loans in Hungary. Hang on, sorry, what will? Sorry, my brain's gone a bit funky. Jury system in real life next. Is it really? I know there's some big changes to the Maltese league system coming, but we weren't able to implement them into the save because 1, it was really complicated, and 2, it would have been really bad for the save. Yeah, it was I can't remember exactly how it works in South Africa, but it's split into 4 segments, or it might be 3 segments actually, because it's 36 games. They beat the Red Wings. Yeah, that's what it was. Sorry, I saw that. It was on Instagram this morning that I saw that. Pyramids, fun name. Always got some players in there. It's just the prices, man. But literally, this dude here, he's got 41 caps for Egypt already. Good, but just simply unaffordable for us. Although it looks like McDavid, because he didn't play for Edmonton last night, did he? I mean, they won heavily, and I noticed he didn't get any points. Is he got a slight injury at the moment, which is, I guess, going to help in the battle for points with regards to Kucherov and McKinnon? Yeah, he's hurt, isn't he? How long did they say he's going to be out for? Because for purely selfish reasons. Caps play Sabres. Sabres are out of contention now, right? Surely. I think they're officially gone now, right? I mean, not that they had any realistic shot of getting in anyway, but I think they are officially gone now, right? Let's see. 9 points. Yeah, Sirens have barely scored goals this season. That's been the problem. Legitimately. When we were I think at the time of watching Sirens in February live, I think they'd scored 8 goals this season, and obviously didn't score in the game that we watched, and they did not look great, unfortunately. Andrea was doing his best, bless him, but there's only so much one man can do. Right, so we've got no Perez. We've got no... This is bad. TCM, I would say so, JCM, yeah. That's the one I've used. The reason I started using it is because when I first came down to picking one, it was just the one that had the largest quantity of logos in it. So that was the one I chose in the end. Building Hungary from South Africa. Why not, right? Yeah, so that's why I use TCM. But don't TCM also host other stuff too now? I just liked the look of them as well. They had the largest selection, and I liked the way they were done. Real name fix. Yeah, I use the one from FM Scout. I think it's called Carlos's real name fix. But that's purely through force of habit. There's a few things about it that people have pointed out are wrong when it comes to, I think, Austrian club names. Not sure. But either way, I like it. It's broad, yeah, exactly. There's very rarely teams that we don't find logos for. Like, for example, that Bangladeshi side we tried to look up today with the Bournemouth team logo. They weren't in it. But, you know, and there might be a newer logo in fairness, because I don't update TCM as often as perhaps I should do. Right. Palacio, Diaz, no, wait, no. I think this time we'll try Henry there, Padilla there, and then Diaz a little bit deeper this time. Well, still keep him where he is, but have Konagai in there instead. Try that. It feels like, I feel like Padilla is better as the deeper of the the deeper trequartista. Not that it's going to make any difference, because we're up against Erling Haaland and Michael Holdford. What a front line of, 36-year-old Erling Haaland, who's still world class. And not to mention this guy here. Oh, no, that's not the one, is it? There's another. Is it Bedini? Yeah, look at the state of that. No, there's one other. I swear there's another guy that City have. Or was it the guy they sold to Chelsea, who might be the greatest player I've ever seen? 4'5". Look at Mike. Thing is, Mike's not even, like, he's very good, but he's not, like, you know, on the same level as the guys around him there. He's only 25, I guess. There's another guy. Hang on, I want to find him for you. It's a guy that City sold to Chelsea, isn't he? There was a player that City sold to Chelsea a few years ago that was absolutely ridiculous. I swear it was Chelsea. They might have sold him. Where is he? Am I missing something? Maybe he joined the... Yeah, it was a free transfer. It was a... Oh, was it Chelsea sold to Real? Ah! You're right. Maybe he... Let's just check. I have to highlight, because he's probably the best player I've ever seen in Football Manager. Where the fuck is he? No, it's not a Kepa, is it? Wait, it's 20... Hang on, no. I've gone back too far, haven't I? Yeah, I just realised I've gone for... I forgot it keeps the year. Man City guys. This guy... No, that's Enzo Fernandez. Unless it's a different Enzo Fernandez. Where the hell is he? Ah, Henrique Guerrero. It's this guy, isn't it? Yep. This is him. If you've not seen this guy yet, take a look at your screen right now. This is Henrique Guerrero. He might be the best player I've ever seen in Football Manager in terms of his attributes. I don't think I've ever seen a player have that many blue attributes before. Like, how many of those is that? That's like, what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. He's got 20 attributes that are 16 and above. What position would you play him in? Fucking... Honestly, he could do a job anywhere on the pitch except centre-back. And, like, let's be honest, if he could jump, he'd actually be a good centre-back as well. He has 13 heading, 13 marking, 13 tackling, 14 positioning. He's even in goal... Do you know what? We can't see his goalkeeping attributes, but let's be honest, he's probably got, like, good goalkeeping attributes too. It's incredible. I've never seen a player that has attributes as good as this. I always used to use as an example that Emiliano Moreno guy from the last save is the best player ever. This guy is better than him. 116 million is actually a bargain. It's generally. This guy. See, I mean, he's clearly absolutely... And the fact that he's 22 as well is insane. It's hard to tell, like, how good he is, because I'm so used to seeing that, looking for colour clumps. Although, hang on, yellow is basically your blue, isn't it? He's still insane, but he's not as good, I don't think. But I reckon he'll grow. This guy will probably get better. The mentals are insane, yeah. Considering he's still so young, and his mentals will actually improve further. Yeah, this guy's insane. I've got to remember that name. Was that Henrique Guerrero? Still only 26 as well. Insanity. Right, that's... God, how confident am I playing Sotelo through the middle? We really don't have much choice, do we? Shortlist him. Well, I remember the name. I don't want to shortlist him because we've got our shortlist set to keep scout reports up to date, and it's just going to be a waste. I think positive comments. Yeah, no. I have not a bad word to say about Timo's mega packs. The thing I've always liked about Timo's ones is that they don't get the rules exactly right, obviously, but I feel like he tries to get them as close as he can, whereas a lot of the other mega packs just turn on the league and don't actually make any effort to make the league even vaguely realistic. There used to be one out there that would turn all these leagues on, but it did nothing to actually make them really that playable. Right. We are about to get an absolute twatting here, aren't we? I love that David Crawford isn't even in this team yet. He's on the bench, but... Right. Moment of truth, let's go. Good luck, have fun and all that. We got a draw last year. I don't see the game giving us another one. Oh. Competing Euro qualifiers. Hang on, what? They can, in the new one, and certainly. We've seen it a few times, in fact. Because there's so many teams from the same nation sometimes qualifying. I think it has no way of avoiding it sometimes. Oh. I was hoping that might drop to Sotelo. 41 teams second tier. Yeah, it's literally, they've just gone, these are teams in system. We just put them in and hit play, basically. It's like that wonderful 70-team Nigerian league. Mega shock. I think if we were to win, it would be the biggest shock of the save. Like, our win against Liverpool was big, but it was at home, and they're not anywhere near as good. That's a great pass. Holland's lacking support at the moment, but... Oh, here it comes from Badini. Fuck me. Mike has just scored against us. We've conceded a goal to Mike. God's sake. I'm clipping that to send to him later. Oh, dear. Man City 1, Sirens 0, and Mike is the one that's buried us. Oh, dear. It's bad defending from us. Like, it's a good finish from Mike, but god damn it. They were too focused on Haaland, yeah. Guardiola is still the manager, yeah. The issue is, we're playing literally our second choice strike force. Because both Perez and Quasi are both out. That's going to cost us. Take his mod rights away. That was indeed a sweet left foot, in fairness. I have a horrible feeling this is going to be one of these games where we just don't create anything again and just slowly get beaten. They call his attributes 1. Just head into FMRTE and screw him with it. Okay, there he goes again. Oh, no. Good save, Gonzalo. That was a big one. I was worried. I think at half-time, if we're still not creating, I might try what I said in the last game about how we just go shoot on sight and play for set pieces. Oh, what a save again. Gonzalo's doing his best. What have we missed? Us losing to Atletico off their only 2 shots on target. Such is life. Whilst not really creating much ourselves. And now Mike has just scored against us for Manchester City. It's not the ideal start to the Champions League, but it was always going to be a tough pair of games. Yeah, no shots for us yet. We've done okay against them defensively, I suppose. We're not giving up huge amounts, but it is Man City. I feel like this is the kind of game where a Tony Sunday character would probably not go amiss. It's just the fact that we've not got the strikers that we want. They're just not of the level that should be playing in these types of games. The gap in quality between Henry and Benjamin Sotelo and Quasi and Perez is off the charts. Triple J initiative? No. I haven't. Oh, Slay the Spire 2. Yes, I did hear about that, obviously. Excited. Wonder what that's going to be like, but it's just exciting. And Hades 2 is still supposedly in the group, in like the pipeline too. Right. We're going to yell at them, even though they're only losing 1-0. I think in the second half, I'm just going to go set pieces and shoot on sight. Try and play the try to screw the game at its own game. Right. Set pieces, shoot on sight. Let's see. I want back post header, long range banger. Well, I guess we won't find out. Not this year, Cardinal. We know that he couldn't do it last time around. He actually missed a penalty against us last time we played Man City in Malta. Watch us have no shots in the second half, despite shooting on sight. Maybe we just don't have the vision for it. Right. We'll go for a Melman and Roy partnership up top. The dream. I love how much football Roy's actually getting in this team. Padilla's been one of the better players in this team, honestly. We're going to go for Markovic and Cam. Oh, God, no, we're not. Actually, no, we will go Markovic and Cam. It just have to be the other way around. And Palacio's been the worst of the bunch. And he's on a booking as well. Highlight the second half when you need a goal. Yeah. Roy Ore. We've done, I mean, I would throw on attacking, but that's just going to make us take more. Then again, you're a goal down against Manchester City, right? The worst that can happen is we concede more goals to Manchester City. Like, we probably would do that anyway. I might as well actually throw out an attacking mentality. I wouldn't normally, but we really have nothing to lose here since we're seeing absolutely nothing from them either. Not seeing anything from ourselves. Oh, we're having a couple of shots here and there now. And this is kind of what I'm hoping for. We need a few more corners to maybe get someone like a Kadja or a Paez on the end of one. I would settle for a 1-0 defeat. Oh, this is going to be them scoring a corner now. It is on key highlights, yeah. Come on, keeper. Keeper. Oh, there was a crowd of bodies there, in fairness. Camgo's played well since he's come off the bench, it would seem. Go on, fuck it. Very attacking for the last 5 minutes. We lose 2-0, so what, right? Might as well take the risk. Because if we get that one key opportunity, it'd be so cool. The game's still, right there for us if we can get a chance. Oh, I wish he could. I feel like that's where he's got to be running up to get the interception off. Oh, that's a lot of space for Badini. Luckily he's gone wide, but we'll give away a penalty in a minute now. That, I'm surprised, wasn't given as a penalty, to be honest. This is going top bins now. And oh, what a pass. What a save from Freitas. He's been brilliant today, as he often is in Europe. Generally speaking, Freitas has been brilliant. He wasn't great against Atletico, admittedly. He could have done better for the second goal there. But generally speaking, in big games in Europe, Freitas steps up for us. I wonder if he has, likes big matches. Because he does seem to play especially well for us in the Champions League. Are City genuinely time-wasting? Oh, God, please not another goal for Mike. Oh, as if we didn't get the breakaway there. Oh, that's such bullshit. That is such an annoying goal to concede. Well, we win the ball, and then he... Oh. We literally had a break on there. This is a perfect tackle from Vida. Look, wins it. And then he just... Yep. So the big game thing works on the reputation of the competition. I was under the opinion that it was not like that, but Max did a test and he proved that it was in fact the case. So it's based on the reputation of the competition. Obviously, the Champions League has a very high reputation, so players with likes big matches will perform better in those games, in the Champions League, basically. Deserved to lose. Had the exact amount of shots that we did against Atletico as well. An unfortunate couple of games, but I don't really think there's a lot we could do about it, truthfully. Chalk that goal up to. Vida, pretty much. He wins the tackle and then doesn't track the ball. I suppose the argument would be that the City player is laying on the ground in front of him, so he literally can't get to it quick enough. However, what I will say is that players just phase through each other all the time, so, sod's law. Right. Have we got a winnable game coming up soon? Derby's considered big games. I don't really know how it works. All I know is that when Max tested it, it was based on the reputation of the competition. And so, it depends what the derby is, right? Yeah, I suspect so, Hodsy. Because I thought it used to be that the likes big matches thing only counted for cup finals and playoff finals. But it's actually not how it works. Yeah, imagine that. Asking for a new contract after we've just lost. No? Developing concerns. Well, no. Unfortunately, Barca Benfica, we've lost both Champions League games so far and haven't scored a goal. Such is life. There we go. Hopefully our next one's winnable. Because we've got 4 winnable games. It's just they happen to... Oh my God, we're playing Man United next. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Help. We're going to be bottom of the damn thing after this, aren't we? Thank God there's easier games to come. Yeah, they're small setbacks. And we did get lucky in some of those games last year. I guess this is the problem with... Last year, we had 8 games where none of them were easy, and only a couple were, super hard. But this year, we've got some, much easier games. But with that seems to come the balance of having some much harder games along with it. Drawn 3 Premier League teams. Just how it goes, isn't it? We got City and Chelsea as our pot 1 sides. And we got Manchester United as a pot 2 side. Likely an easy game. But yeah, it is. So Hamren are in the Europa League, and so far have had 1 game against Malmo, which they've lost 3-0, and deserve to as well. Go Kuroda! Okay, good name. We take that. Yeah, I suspect if we get those wins, it should be okay. No staff attributes yet. Wouldn't Villa promise to sell him? What whilst he's retiring? What would even happen in that scenario? Hammer's next game? It'll be this week. They basically mimic our schedule, so it'll be on the Thursday. And they are playing... wait, where are they? There you go. Dinamo Batumi. They have to win that. There's zero excuse for not beating Dinamo Batumi. That's a massively winnable game for them. HJ under 20s. Lol. Bit of Kikara. Okay, and then there's a little... Oh, there's an international break in there, I think, or is there not? Or is it just a random break for us? Come on, Hamren. This should be like a 4-0 win. Yeah, it's just us and Hamren left. Unfortunately, Sweetie lost again to Istanbul Başakşehir. What the fuck? Okay, FM. Oh, look, it's one of those games when the goalkeeper's shit. Imagine. How rare. I know they got a red card, but they were also losing before that as well. Okay. Yes, this is why I wanted them in the Conference League. The hilarious thing is, if this is a Conference League, then they probably win. Hello, Pog.
Mute for 2 seconds.
Huh?
Mute for 2 seconds.
Mute? Oh, what's that? Oh, hang on. Yeah, you'd think it would go better. The red card didn't help, particularly as he gets booked twice in 2 minutes, and it's the fact that the goalkeeper naturally has an absolute shitter. That's often what you see in these types of matches. I'm starting to think that they might just lose every game now. What actually are the Gozotan divisions? So basically in Malta, there's 2 main islands. There's the main island of Malta, or it might have a different name, I don't know, and then Gozo, which is to the north. And there is a whole league system in Gozo of 2 divisions, but they don't play in the main Maltese league system. Which means that if you win the Gozotan leagues, you don't get promoted into the Malta main leagues or anything, but you can technically win the cup because they do play in the same cup tournament. But as part of making it sort of more interesting, Hadrian set it up so that they had parallel leagues essentially, like they do in real life. That's a lot of call-ups. It's back in the San Marino squad. Wow, Cazorla back in the Swiss team. Surprisingly, considering he's barely played. Any crazy ones for Malta? Lots of youngsters getting call-ups. In fact, a lot of youngsters getting call-ups. And obviously the main squad, of course. Gone on so far. Basically just us losing in the Champions League. Such is life. Still only play other matches. Just it switches on the last day and only Gozotan teams are allowed to qualify for Europe. That would be bad. Yeah, that national team's getting a lot of players called up for it now. Because no, it's not a nationality. It's still part of Malta. It's just a separate island. Wow. Oh, I thought it said 7 months for a second. Was Vida not in there? You're right, he wasn't. Attard leaves out Vida. Are you out of your damn mind? Yeah, People Management 7, agreed. Wait, is this a new manager? No, he's been there for 2 years now. Why? Who the hell is the Malta left back, right back then? If not Vida. So Ruben Mendes, who's okay, but not as good as Vida. Jonas Ehrlich, who is, again, okay, but nowhere near as good as Vida. Man's lost his mind. But surely Vida can play as both a right back and a right wing back. Unless it's because the game doesn't like it because he's not technically, natural there. But he's not a new manager. He's been there for 2 years. Which is what I thought. I thought he might have been a new manager, but he isn't. That's what makes it even weirder. Maybe he just doesn't like Vida. I mean, how could you leave out Vida Zinha? He's arguably one of their best players. Jean Jairo Hernandez. Not for me. Maybe Vida's been whoring around. There's every chance of it. More balanced game stats like 5-0. I don't know what that is. I just noticed that there's the few things that I do notice, and I don't want to bang on it too much because I know that it can get a bit whiny, and I don't want to be like that. It's just that I feel like should be allowed to observe things, though, right? It's that I notice a lot with our teams in Europe that they'll do this thing where they'll have very even games and get absolutely whacked, but also it always seems to come down to the goalkeeper will randomly drop a 5.8. Even when they're really good. It used to happen in the latter stages of the MTK save too. We'd regularly see Hungarian sides randomly lose European games against much worse teams because the goalkeeper would just drop an absolute dog egg. Which obviously still happens. It feels like it happens way more often in those games for some reason. Yeah, England are still... I think they are actually. Let me have a look because honestly, I really rarely looked at the top of the coefficient. Wait, is this the guy that I was scouting already? Kevin Bogardo. Centre back who can't head a football. Standard. Yanni... What a great name, Breitenreiter. Dutch, intriguing. Mike Weiss as well. Any new ones in here, or is it just those guys? Nah, it's just those guys. Still. Right. Yeah, I think England are still top. It'd be weird if they weren't, right? Yeah, not only are they top, they are top by 25 points. It's not even close. The only one of my saves, I think, that's ever had any kind of closeness was that one time, I think in the treaty save, where Spain were nearly as good as England. In fact, I think they may have gone top once a time. An absolute dog egg. You don't want to know. Richard Hunsford. No, he hasn't come through the scout report lately. He's Hunsford. Wait, what? Oh, a guy with the same name. Sorry, I got confused there. So far we're still on 3.9 points because we've obviously the dilution is not helping, particularly when we are not winning and neither are Hamron. What, just drop a worse season than normal? Luckily we still have a 4-point gap to Belgium, so it's not the end of the world. Next year though is a problem when we're losing a 13.5. Portugal doing a great job. They've had some really solid years. I mean, Germany have dropped a few clangers. They've had some good years too, like that one, which I presume was when it was Bayern versus Eintracht Frankfurt in the Europa League final, but they've also dropped some shockers. Sweden as well, very high up, and it's only going to get better when they lose that 7.5. Although they may be suffering from the same thing we are this season. Yeah, that was still okay. As long as we operate in that same kind of area for a bit. It's only a matter of time before we get more teams in Europe, and it does make a difference. It's just, with Malta, it's such an uphill struggle a lot of the time. Top 20 in Europe. This is season this is the start of season 14. Although we've been top 20 in Europe for about the last 4 years, I'd say. So it took us about 10 years. Stepping up yet? No, and it's tough. Have the trouble surpassing in the coefficient list. All of the ones above us, really. But truthfully, I genuinely believe that every nation is passable except for England. And I know that it can technically be done. It's just we haven't done it yet, right? Well, kit pack. I don't really... With kit packs, there isn't really like mega packs for kits in the same way there are for the others. So I just tend to just pick a kit pack for the league I'm playing in. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we sort of stalled out for a couple of years. But then once we started getting that progress and had a couple of seasons with Hamron in Europe with us, there was huge progress. 26 points of it. Yeah, England are just on they're a different beast. I think the only real way to beat England is actually by beating English sides. Oh, there's a mega pack, is there? Oh, okay, fair enough. What sort of kits are there? Because I really like the Susie cutout ones. Or like the sort of OSI ones. I've always really enjoyed their kits. I just like the styles. Yeah, it's weird how long it took for like kit packs to become a thing, which is weird. I guess it's because they like maybe the images are bigger and therefore the file size is larger. So it's a case of would you like several gig? But then we've all got like 12 gigabyte face packs, haven't we? Missed a ton of that's why I find it's easy to just download the ones you're actually playing in, right? Progress club wise also translated Malta's national team. Nope, not in any way. It doesn't affect the national team in any. I mean, the only things that would affect the national team is the fact that with us signing loads of players that then become Maltese, that then affects the national team, but not by much. So no, the national team is usually fairly stagnant. I feel like this is the only save or the only country that we've done a save like this in where we're going to see national team progress, purely because, can I start Roy here? Purely because they start so down low and it's so easy for them to get players that are going to improve them. Easily, that's what I was used to do. Broke OneDrive with all the graphics. Too many files, god damn it, man. Fabrizio and Stelio. Who is this Stelio Yone guy? Because I constantly see him scoring goals. Like, he's got 3 for them in the Europa League, 3 in the league in their first game as well. He's got 6 in 5 so far, not bad. Which means he's never... this is a strong lineup. Is Melman back? I probably should be playing Melman here, honestly, but Henry keeping him fit is probably worthwhile. Gilles should play? Yes, you're right, you should. Absolutely, great shout. I forgot about that. Need like a note on him that just pops up after every game. Yeah, I'll leave the rest, actually. No, I'll do Kamga instead of Markovic. Keep that match sharpness up on both of them. Right, this should be an easy win. I want to start seeing some like larger wins in the league as well. Now that we've got a bit of space, we should be able to do it. We could try a tour during international break. Even though we'll have no players for it. 5-2. No Maltese has become top players. Oh, no, absolutely not. We've got like one player that I reckon is kind of okay. But bear in mind, the youth rating of Malta is not going to change in this save. And even if we were focusing on the national team, it still wouldn't change because, unfortunately, the whole dynamic youth rating thing is pretty... It's not a lie, but it is basically as close to it can be without actually being a lie. 5-2, we take that. Goals are being scored, at least. Fabrizio did miss a penalty, though. A lot of XG given up in that game. And Roy scored, which is nice. Diaz looked quite decent there, actually. He looks like he's more creative when he plays there. Doesn't score as often, but Wait, had he not made 50? Oh, it's because of the new contract, isn't it? No. No, this is just on the playlist, Rams. So I think it might be possible in this save, Jake. Maybe. If we continue to naturalise players and the other Maltese sides do the same thing, which they will be, potentially, I could see it maybe. I think the Euros is their best shot. Because they won the Nations League group. They did come third in a European qualifying group, ahead of teams like, they finished ahead of Georgia. So it's getting there. Slowly, albeit. So I think it's definitely going to happen. Recovery doesn't do anything, it's the same as rest. Says who? And also, if it's the same as rest, then why not use it, I suppose, right? It's just in the training schedules and they work fine, right? If it's the same as rest, then what difference does it make? I'm genuinely curious. But, right, we need to get some... Should we try and schedule a tour? Is that possible? It is. Wait. Okay, I can do Italy, Israel, or South Europe. Fuck it, we're Southern European in it, chat. We're gonna play 3 friendlos. What we got? Nearby team. Wait, what? If it's a tour of South Europe. So these will be the ones, right? We're gonna play against a team called Nick Barry. It's just a bloke. We'll play against Sabotino. And Francavilla Mare. Yes. Little mini tour there. Who will replace us at the club? Good question. Let me have a look. I haven't considered it. Quasi and Palacio for sure. Perez, I still feel like could be at the moment, although there is at least options there. Freitas, in true... Honestly, I think at the moment, Palacio and Freitas are the only, like, irreplaceable people. Like, but there's a lot of strikers out there. I would not want to lose Perez, but I wouldn't put him quite in the bracket of irreplaceable yet, frankly. I think, really, for me, it's Quasi and Palacio. I wouldn't want to lose any of the others, don't get me wrong. But it would be an absolute, complete disaster if they didn't, right? I do wonder as well if, like, the way that Iceland have set up their football infrastructure, I think, is what did it for them. Like, don't they have an insane amount of football pitches and an insane amount of people registered as footballers in Iceland compared to, say, a country like Malta? Or test on recovery mode. How good a place was. I know, I think Max did do something like that, but what I mean is that if it's the same as having rest, then what would be the solution? I change them to rest. And if that's the case, then what would be the point in changing them if they have the same exact effect? That's what I was trying to sort of ascertain and get at, I suppose. Keep it going. How's on with the kid? I mean, I assume he's doing all right, but we won't be able to see much about him anyway. But, like, probably quite well. They invested a lot in it. Yeah, exactly. So far, he's conceded 7 in 8 for Bayern, or 10 in 10 in all comps. 3 clean sheets. I'm just jealous. I am so annoyed that we missed out on that guy. He is the man. Big drop off. Let's have a look. I still think so. Like, I rate Lahovia, do. I like him a lot. But I think that when you actually look at him compared to... He's one of those players that looks good when you look at him on his own. But I suspect compared to Palacio, we're going to see a lot of things that we're like, oh, shit, he's actually very good. So, let's just highlight for wingback. Maybe I'm about to be proved wrong here. I still don't want to... I mean, Palacio for me is still better. Let's see. So crossing is better, dribbling is the same. First touch is the same. Marking is much better on Palacio. He has much more defensive awareness for that kind of thing. Passing is slightly better. Tackling is actually slightly worse. Technique's the same. Anticipation slightly better. Concentration much better, which is hugely important. Decisions better, but that'll come with time for Lahovi. Off the ball better. Positioning wildly better. Work rate about the same. Acceleration better. Pace about the same. I could do, but then we'd have no one to back up Lahovi. They took a different approach. Oh, yeah, it needs to come from within, right? And they're probably more competitive versus Farmers League at this point. No. Well, it depends. Define competitive, I suppose, Sebastian. So, for example, Hamren are in the conference... are in the Europa League this season with us and have semi-regularly been to Europe. The mentals... The things that set Palacio apart for me are his marking and his positioning. It allows him to be a better defensive player. I feel like bringing on Lahovia against tired legs is actually okay if we just want him to go forward, but he doesn't have the defensive capabilities of Palacio. He is much better. So it's all very well us playing like Palacio as a centre-back and using Lahovi, but then we'd have no one to back up Lahovi, and we would lose a lot in that position, and I feel like that's one of the most important positions in our team. It's a Lichtsteiner guy here at Figura, which is kind of sick. Yeah, Luxembourg have done super cool. I would have loved to have seen them qualify. Oh, bloody hell. I just accidentally smashed my headphones there. Have I just turned the colour thing on? No. That would have been weird. Okay, let's see. We must take him. Yeah, but he's at a Maltese side. Wait, he came... Wait. Did he come through at a Maltese club? No way. Tim Friedlein came through at a Maltese side. Born in Eschen, but he came through at Mgar. Love that. I want to leave him alone because he's at a Maltese club. That's cool, though. I assume the reason we... And he's an international, too, which is presumably the reason we know about him. Yeah, it would have been cool to see them qualify. It's an interesting story. Wow, there's a lot of players in this. I suppose I leave it for every 3 weeks, don't I? Right, lots of players to get rid of here, including... These must be guys that we formerly had. He was like, Roy. Oh, he... True. Signed the Alexander for the loan farm. There's no need. He's already playing for a Maltese side. All that would happen is we sign him up, and then he goes straight into the loan farm at a different Maltese side. Sort of a bit pointless us intervening there for once. So you're saying he's a Roy-like player? How could you tell? I'm curious. I want to have a look. Is it because his bio's different? This is a lot of those players that were not quite good. Wow, it's a huge chunk of them. Derek Osai. I think he was one of those youngsters I looked at that looked good initially, but might not have the... He's actually all right. I'll leave him on that. We'll monitor him. He's only 16. There's a lot of those guys, because there was a lot of reports that came through. There was a few 5-star potential guys, and then I said free. Oh, did it? Interesting. That's cool, actually, then. So he is a Roy-like player, then. Fair enough. Oh, that was that Stephen Brown. Shit, have I missed him? Was he part of that set of reports, so he wasn't actually as good as we thought? Or is he in this one? Let's have a look. Skalek lead. Noah Baraza. This was that guy that was up. The problem is he wants £20,000 a week, and he wouldn't play for us. And he's not likely to go on loan either, because he's 25. Harry Little there. We did a Stuart Little. Mark Vaughan. Oh, there he is. There's old Mark Vaughan. I remember he was at Barcelona in the Tromsø save, I think, and was an absolute nightmare to play against. It might have been Tromsø. I think it might have even been Tromsø and Treaty he was there. There has been a Roy's boy, but we just didn't see him, which means, what is the point of that recruitment focus? Damn it. We will... That Tanzanian guy's remaining relatively good on his potential as well, which is intriguing. So another freebie there. Kevin Bishop of Anns Grove. He might be worth just signing up now, honestly. Having the cup final. Yeah, I always see him be good. Yeah, he's like the arch face in the game type of player. I see him constantly. Let's have Kevin Bishop. Freebie, no compensation necessary. Actually, I could just give him a 3x3, can't I? Yep, good stuff. Has he got caps? Relation of Harold, exactly. Now you're talking. This was the guy that we were looking at earlier, wasn't it? Yeah. Got really wasn't great. Fair enough. Oh, well. Well, I mean, you have found a good centre-back. He just happens to be a face in the game. Now, how you feel about that is a different matter entirely. Katsugiyan, that's awesome. Luckily, he's bad enough that it's not going to matter to us as far as contracts. That guy, Generation Foot, seems to still be a little bit all right. Oh, there's a Mozambican Kenyan there, too. Always fun. You're extensive. Right, okay, we'll get these guys around again. It's that goalkeeper. He's maintaining, although he's still only marginal, which is annoying. Can we see anything more about him yet? Oh, I reckon he might be a good pickup. Potentially. But I do want to find out what he's actually like first. Right, okay, there's a few guys in here. Anyone that's super old? Yep. You're at Arsenal, so you won't sign for us anyway. Cool. Kip2 is a fun name. Martin Milo. Ooh. He's one of those ones like those other guys I was just talking about that I shortlist for the time being, because I think he might be really good potential. Best media handling style. Unflappable is good. Evasive is also good, and there's one other one that you want. But unflappable is usually the one that I use. Or not use, but like look out for. So this guy here, for example, unflappable. Basically, it means that they have high professionalism. Evasive is good. As far as I know, evasive, unflappable, and one more. There's certain media handling styles that can indicate that the player has a high level of professionalism, which is really important. Because it's one of the only ways that you can work out their professionalism. That from their personalities too. But you can't always tell their professionalism because some personalities don't take into account professionalism, or rather, it doesn't have an immediate impact on it. I actually don't know, but all I know is it's helpful. Yeah, evasive with 17 to 20 professionalism is amazing. It means a couple of little tweaks to their personality, you can have model citizens in there. Bad to just ignore them. The only time I feel like that can come back to bite you is in journeyman saves, because you can sometimes get clubs refusing to hire you because you have 0 media handling. And I've had that happen before on old Outcast to Icon saves, where because I was delegating it all, I had 0 media handling, or whatever it was. And then when I come to clubs, they were like, well, you've had problems handling the media in the past, and they don't sign you because of it. So there is that a little bit annoying. FM Scout and Sort Out Aside. Yeah, mostly those are the places I get stuff from. Khalid looks okay. Yeah, he was the Iraqi guy, wasn't he? That had like an insane amount of caps. The only problem with him could be the wage. I think he would be a good loan farm player, especially if he's on the lower end of this. If he's like 250k, oh, even better. Yeah, that's fine. For 115k. Didn't talk to me. Well, literally, yeah. As in Lolujo Kev or United City Kev. Because I know that Kev also, as in United City Kev, also had issues where, because he didn't play for set pieces, he couldn't get a single job. It was silly. Yeah, unflappable kind of means that they can't be easily flapped. No, they can't be like disturbed from the opposite of me, basically. I am eminently flappable. Reserved, evasive, and unflappable are good, yeah. Yeah, in a journeyman save, you just got to be careful with it. So I usually do that. I used to alternate with it. So I would do one and then off the other one. I wouldn't off the other one. I'd leave the journalist alone. I am easily flapped, yeah. This guy, I quite like this guy. It's actually wild that he's at a Tanzanian side and their player values are not that much below us. But I think he's kind of fun. Tanzanian international. Iranian teenagers, because it is a football game where you sign players. Hope that helps. Unflappable model citizen. It's the dream. It is literally the dream as far as personality goes. I ended the life of my colleague. Yes, exactly. Right. That's like the dream combination, honestly. As unflappable model citizen. Hey, do you know what? We should get him doing some mentoring. How about that? A little bit of money there, but... Minimum league goals. You're not scoring 10 goals for us. And you're certainly not getting 50 league goals for us. That'll be fine. Left a notice and live, love, laugh. Damn right I did. A guy at Legia for once. Not bad, but he's no Bobby Tree, although he does look like a tree. So there's that. Goran Rakic. Not bad. 6'6" Serbian centre-back. Yeah, I actually don't mind him. In fact, the more I look at him, bravery's a little low. It's great to look at them. They take a shit on your bed. Oh, dear. Wages would be low as well. I quite like this guy. If he's not, like, too much over $1 million. Okay. I don't think I'd pay $2 million for him, though. That's my issue. Like, he's the kind of guy that I would love for a loan farm club, but I don't want to pay $2 million for a loan farm club. Not at this stage. I feel like at some stage that's absolutely fine, but right now I can't be spending that kind of money on a loan farmer. It's a shame, because I quite like that guy. He's like a much worse version. Baranovsky? Oh, we already looked at him. That's the tree man. You're no Bobby Tree. Not fit to lace his boots. Oh, no. He's got all I don't want in a goalkeeper. High eccentricity. 17 punching tendency. Yeah, no. He's a liability, basically, is what he is. We're already bidding on you, aren't we? Cool. He should want a pretty sound contract. It's actually fairly high, but... Oh, youngster. Perfect. Love to see it. He's the new One Punch Man. He wants a 6-month contract. Yeah, probably not going to do that, bruh. I'll give you 3 years. Just I can't put an extension clause in there, really. Makazi. Okay. Yeah. No, so what was Saitama's punching? Was it literally 20 he had him punching? What, fringe player? Luckily he wants a cheap contract, and I will just see what I can do here. Oh, okay. Yeah, because he's got caps as well. We can't. Well, we could do the 5 one, but that's just me guaranteeing to pay him more money. He's basically just swinging for everybody. He's just one of those guys that's always looking for a scrap. That's a shame. But now we're ready for our Southern Italian tour. Or what was it? Southern European tour. It's Nacional. That's a disappointment. Well, that's really disappointing, actually. I would have expected more out of them, but all right. Maybe I'll do their first team too, because it might be that all the good players are in their first team. Was this on NHL? I never had 2002. First one I had was 2003. I missed out. I actually have a playlist on Spotify that I've made. I think I've found one too that is just songs from NHL 2003 and 4. Yeah, our friend here goes, old Nick. Jean Dong-Suk multi-citizen. There's no way you don't have career caps, right? Oh my god, imagine he declares for Malta. It could happen. I just assumed he'd get career caps by now. Yeah, Nick and his pals. Here he comes, Nick and Barry. The lads. Speaking of Barry, actually, I need to check on Barry Scott because, unfortunately, he left the club and refuses to come back, and I'm worried that he's going to retire, and I hope that I don't, like... He's still around. Let's see if I can trial him again. He just refused to even come on trial. Makes me sad. But we're getting Khalid. Oh, new Malta star. Right, who is it this time? Sorry? Thabisho Malehi has now got a Malta cap. He's not even on loan. Wild. They did. Like, back in the day when... Although, I think FIFA ones are supposedly still like that. But yeah, NHL, the old NHL games had some absolute bangers. I mean, I discovered a band I really, really love still called Autopilot Off from those soundtracks. Ooh, Ambrosio's getting a full-on Angola call-up. He won't get in place of that other guy, I won't imagine. But wait. Oh, under 20s, I was going to say. Wasn't he that guy that we didn't think was that good in terms of stars? I don't mind him. I think he'll be a solid loanee. Right, so we're getting Faraji Makazi. Great name as well. High eccentricity mean the keeper punches. Yeah, literally, every single game he just decks someone. Right, we're getting Kevin Bishop as well. Getting some nice, like, loan farm fodder for January. Talk about YouTube. Well, yeah, I mean, I know that, like, it's one of those things where, yeah, it does sound sus, obviously. But it's one of the, for me, as far as, like, FM goes, the whole, why are you looking at a 16-year-old player? It's the most sort of, like, I'm trying to think, like, and this is me not me criticizing you or anything. It's the most, like, dead-ass, like, low-hanging fruit joke. Do you know what I mean? Eccentricity is just Bartes, yeah. Should we drop by Senegal? Richard's contract's up at the end of the season. I'm thinking of, like, letting him go. Bishop, I think the reason Bishop joins next June is because he's only 17, is he not? Which is crazy that he's got those caps. It's stale is probably the best way to describe it, yeah. Is your mother... Ah! No, I mean, you're right there. Sorry, mum. But particularly as a streamer, you hear it, like, once a stream. Funny Brazilian... There you go! Oh, did I not... Oh, my bad. Sorry, sometimes I accidentally just, like, gloss over them. Particularly when they're right next to another news article that I looked at. Sometimes I just... Jean-Claude Juliet, what a name. He is the most French man alive, which is ironic considering he's not French. Rude FM jokes. Yeah. Yeah. Which is ironic for me to literally criticize low-hanging fruit when pretty much everything I say is the low-hanging fruit, of course. Zamazulu, what a name. Fantastic name. Oh, is that a new one? Nope. I'm interested in him. Just one day I want to see someone come through the Royce Boys one. Ooh. Oh. I'm sure he's really good. But he's also at Lyon. Nah, fuck it. I'm going to start scouting these guys because you never know, right? Some Out of Context FM drama. I don't know. I do not follow social media stuff. I don't go on social media at all for the most part. I stay out of that kind of shit. It does nothing for you, right? Come on, like, when have I ever been involved in drama? I have zero interest in it. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't understand it. I think some people kind of crave it. I have zero. There is so few things I could be less interested in than that, right? The memes, yeah, but I feel like a lot of that's just stolen from other people, right? The amount of times I've seen other people's stuff just stolen and whacked in there, it's like, right, okay. Low media handling, exactly, yeah. Musical Wicked. Alphabet? That's amazing. That's so good. I've not seen Wicked. The last time I saw Wicked was right back in years and years ago when I was a teenager. My girlfriend at the time was like a theatre student kind of person, like a musical theatre girl or whatever, and she did a production of Wicked once. But yeah, no, I've not seen like the actual show. My sister wants to go and see that one 6, the one about Henry VIII's wife, so I'm considering taking her to that for her birthday. Quasi's happiness day, you'll love to see it. It's a fantastic name. True, and we could call him ZZ Top. And that's what caused the drama. Oh, I see. Just call him out and then double down, proper wimpy. Yeah, that's the exact type of behaviour that I hate from like all those like lad Bible accounts and all of those accounts that basically just take other people's content and repost. It's called like, is it called like freebooting or something? No, that's like cocaine, isn't it? No, that's freebasing. Yeah, I have zero interest in that. It's like, I don't know. Call out Tom FM for a boxing match. Have you seen Tom FM? He would absolutely annihilate me. I come up to about here on Tom. He's built like he's in very, very good shape. I saw him and Clates wrestle last year, alright? It didn't go well for Clates. Like, although, man didn't even spill his pint while he was wrestling Clates. Like, I don't know about 6'5". He's very tall. He's extremely tall. Like, oh dear. Biggest you. I don't know if I'd describe it as he is a lovely man. I would never describe him as a unit. He's a lovely man. Okay, still in the squad. Rick and Forrest stayed up. I would genuinely think so, but also you're welcome for the 3 points. Estella's got okay. Oh dear, it's the Lucho then. I know. I reckon Kev's got that under. What does he have on me? About a foot. Oh dear. Tall Evan. Yeah, Pine was a tall man. I say was as if Pine is a tall man. Me and Kev versus. I know. I think he'd still take us. To put it this way, I felt very safe walking around next to Tom. Making sure the top of his head is in it. But like, yeah, no, he's a lovely, lovely guy. Reinstall the film on a new drive. Can't get the name fix working again. Ah, really? I mean, Pine had a kid, did he not? And I assume that takes up a lot of his like time. Could beat in a fight. Don't know. Like, I guess I would go straight. Actually, the really easy answer to that question, Luca, right? As far as biggest YouTuber you could beat in a fight, you go for the shortest female content creator with the most subscribers. Sorted. I'd beat the shit out of Pokimane. Like, Tom is Matt's scary dog privilege. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's great. No, but he's right, though. Literally. I mean, Z is dead on with that. When like, you'd be amazed how many of the FM content creators are extremely tall. I am not one of them. I'm above average height as far as, like, human men go, but I am way below average height as far as, like, FM content creators go. It's crazy. Ben's, like, 6'3". Kev's fucking tall. Jack's not short either. Clates is fairly tall. Andrea Bottas is chess boxing. There you go. Actually, to be fair, chess boxing, she'd beat the shit out of me. I think I overestimated myself there. By God! Oh dear. Now, Jack and I are lovers, not fighters. We just end up talking about Beyblades. Zero sin dramas. I would beat the shit out of you. I create my own drama, man. No, Jack's way taller than me. Jack's got at least 3 inches on me. And he's taller than me. Right, it's the trophy. We don't care about that. I want to make sure we get the other game, the one more Champions League game in today. Tommy wants to leave the house after dark. Yeah, that's why I don't leave house after dark very often. Speaking of low-hanging fruit. Oh, dear. Nah, Jack's not at all. He's getting alright football, I think. This is not ideal, actually. Christ, how many options have I got? He's going to complain, but it'll be alright. Rage alone! No. Actually, I will, because then I'll just do the thing where I turn down the loans. So you've got me, chat. You've got me hyped. All like hermits with them be very tall or very short. No, it's just they're all fairly tall. It's just except me. I think there's like this. You get the opinion of like, particularly in this space, it's like that we'd all be like proper, like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. But I suppose the fact that we all make content means that we have to have a certain element of our personality that's just extroverted enough to be able to do it in the first place. So we're not, most of us are actually not very introverted. I'm fine when I'm in small groups of people, I can be quite extroverted, but once I'm in a larger group, I just go to shit because I'm not comfortable in large groups of people, so I really struggle to have any, I'm very quiet in those scenarios, which is admittedly something you wouldn't have even realised considering how fucking loud I am all the time. Erica Sims, thank you for the follow. Everyone who's 6'6" and about. I think there's a 6'10" dude in this save. Little goblin. Yeah, there you go. Did we get Ashat? Nice. That's a good one to knock some teams about. We could even try Palacio centre back for that. That might be fun. Right, players in range. All of them. We will clear. There we go. Oh, long time, and now you know. Just embarrassing people left and right these days, aren't I? Mostly myself. Manager in game. I don't actually know. I'll check in a sec. I just used his height from like the previous save. Shortest guy on the... Oh, this one's grown. We got some 6'9"ers. Just stops talking. Yeah, I know. It's weird that I was thinking, yeah, but it's not the same. It's like last night when I was sat in the O2, I was looking around. I don't know how much the cap of the O2 is, and I was looking around and going, shit. I've had videos that like more people that are in this room have watched, and that's scary to think about. Nobody's talking about Dortmund nowadays. I don't know. I mean, I personally am not talking about Dortmund, but then I haven't really got anything to say about Dortmund. Well, chat, do you remember when we accidentally made our manager tiny? And with the USA, and then we won a cup. Bigger than Hans Zimmer. Bigger than Hans. What can I say? Oh, of course, yeah. But he's a face in the game. He doesn't count. I'm assuming that maybe... oh, that's a real player. I know. So, well, to be fair, you know what I did the Premier League years? I had to capture the winning bit for Bristol City. So I had to add myself to the manager of the team to watch the game to make it happen. But when I did it, I forgot that I had the manager set to being like 4'8". So the first time I actually managed to get it to show me the celebrations, I had this stupid little like. It just looked really comical, so I had to do it again, and it took like 4 hours to get the right capturing. Yeah, they will all be centre-back strikers and goalkeepers, because when you think of how tall wingers actually are. But that's the thing, Viva. If I was in a big room full of people I don't know, I'm extremely quiet, generally speaking. Wait, Selvin Olivia. For the most part, I'm quite a introverted person, generally speaking. Yeah, he's a Honduran freebie. With how can you not have 20? He should have 21 jumping reach with that height. Tune. Sign out to Goulet. It's like there's no one even in chat. Wait, Concert House score for wow. Fair play. It's cool to see him getting international caps. Surprising, but cool. Did I? Hopefully. Oh, did I? Ooh, £4,000 a week. That's concerning. Oh well, can't be helped. I'm sure a lot of you are like that, right? Where if you're with people you know, or if I'm in a larger group of people I know, I can get by. In a smaller group of people I either know, where I know a couple of them, I can kind of get by. But I just go to like pieces as far as like my personality when I'm with larger groups of people, especially if I don't know most of them, because you're just never quite sure how to read the room, right? Evasive indeed. No, I'm eminently flappable. I'm like a goddamn goose whenever there's trouble. Going south for the winter, mate. No, for a year now. Yeah. But that's only 1 year. Like, bad enough when I'm on my own. I actually sometimes quite like being alone, but I think sometimes that's more a symptom of mental health problems that I really need to get looked at. How introverted you are? Yeah, exactly. I think the most like introverted I've been possibly at one of these FM events was the last time, because there was so many people there. There was like 50 creators of various forms, and as much as I knew maybe 30% of them, it's tough. And there's a lot of people I'd never met before, particularly as there's been a lot of creators that had come up over the COVID period, right? Let's see. Ruin the dressing room atmosphere with a single team talk. You never do those. Should focus on what we aren't doing well. This we're doing well. That's why, yeah, team meetings are utter. I realise that was a team talk, but like team meetings are a trap. I'm telling you. No, Barry Scott isn't interested in anything. So we have played. No, we haven't got to the next Champions League game yet. We are getting towards it. It's just that unfortunately it's bloody ages away. In fact, I don't know if we're even going to get to it today. Oh, it's not till the 22nd. I forgot that there's that gap after the second Champions League game, because that's what puts us back on the normal keel as to what we normally do, isn't it? Because we do 4 Champions League games in the next stream. So I got a bit confused. No, it's just because there's that massive Champions League, like, not Champions League, sorry, the massive international break. Trying to make sure I'm still paying attention. Save scoring meetings. Yeah, I just refuse to do them. Even that one where it's like, you know when it says you're going to win the league title or whatever? Don't do it. Because if you tell the team that they're expected to win the league title, that same one they've won like 9 years in a row, they'll be like, how dare you suggest such a thing? We're only 36 points clear. We could bottle it from here. They'll ask me, I know. That's the thing. I actually do quite like meeting new people, but only when it's like a small group of them. That's why I like going to weddings, especially weddings that have like a sit-down meal, because then you get put on a table with people you don't know. And usually they've done a bit of planning, so they like tend to get people that are around your age. And I do like those environments. Particularly the last time I went to a wedding, the guy actually watched FM content. Big fan of Kev. When we're streaming again, Sunday. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Most weeks. The next time I'm going to be off is when I go to Copenhagen on the 27th. For that weekend, which is going to be fun. Let's say for that weekend, for the day. But I'm going to be fucking tired. I was actually surprisingly not hungover this morning, which was, given how much I had to drink yesterday, I'm kind of proud of that. Those cocktails were extremely alcoholic. Dick unfortunately has become a complete waste man, basically. He's retired and fully retired. I think he's an accountant now. In terms of form, league position, relative expectations, yeah, which is why you fall into the trap of trying to talk about form in them, and then they're like, our form's fine, bruv. That's the issue. Sitting down. Yep, I must admit. Plus, usually when I'm at weddings, I've had a drink or two. That usually helps me as well. You shouldn't rely on Dutch courage, but in those situations, if I just have a single one, it just sort of eases me enough to where I can open up a little bit and be more of myself. Because I'm just quite a shy person. I always have been. I think this is... Oh, hello. Oh. South America be producing. Socially lubricant. Yeah. Obviously, you shouldn't have to rely on things like that, which is why I never, ever drink alcohol if I'm feeling in any way sad or depressed. I refuse to do it. Because I know that's how problems begin. I don't drink alcohol very often anyway, but when I do, and I very rarely drink at home. Usually for me, it's a social setting when I'm out and about. That's usually when I drink alcohol. Mood in... Yeah. I'm just a shy... No, you're not, Inferno. You're great. I'd totally have a pint with you. Yeah, I want to go to more weddings, man. The only problem is, none of my friends are engaged. The only friend of mine that is currently engaged is me. And I've got to my own wedding. I'll definitely do that. During the South party experience. It's exactly, Jerry, yeah. I just won't touch it. If I'm feeling bad, I will not touch alcohol. The same level of Gustav Noel Evans used to deal in a sad or depressed. Yeah. It's because it sounds stupid, right? But I hate referring to myself as depressed sometimes because I feel like it invalidates it, because it's almost like I don't know, this might honestly be a sign of depression, is not being able to admit you have depression because you feel like you're not feeling sad enough to feel depressed. Do you know what I mean? It's like this weird like imposter syndrome for depression. Which ironically is a sort of self-fulfilling prophecy, I suppose. Oh, I'm a happy drunk too. You're right, yeah, Jinx. Honestly, yeah. Like I've struggled a lot with that this year. This calendar year, I suppose. I feel like from about the 3rd of January onwards, my stress hormones were just at an absolute high, and they kind of never really come down again since then. No, did call me out like that. Everyone's just feeling like, oh Christ, hashtag relatable. Worse than you. Yeah, exactly, Morton. Yeah. It almost feels like it's one of those things where you can't feel it because because I'm not like taking antidepressants or anything like that. It is all relative. Yes, I realise that. And I feel like it's important to address it, I suppose, you know? Like I'm trying my best to make smart decisions for my health mentally, as far as like, you know, trying to run more, trying to walk more, trying to get out more and stuff like that. Show up as a complete lack of anything is amazing me. Yeah, that general sense of ennui and not enjoying things anymore, that was something I've certainly it's called like is it anathema? No, not anathema. There's a word for it. It's like it's like a complete lack of interest in anything, a real sense of ennui, not Thierry. Yeah, anhedonia. That's it. Anhedonia was the word I was thinking of. Apathy also kind of makes sense, but it was anhedonia specifically that I was thinking of. Great word. Well, great word, not nice meaning. Going to the gym. Yeah, no, it absolutely does. There's not been a single day where I've gone for a walk or a run where I felt worse afterwards. And she does, doesn't she? Do you think she's a bit like Death of Anna, Inferno? Randomly broke down one day and my family were shocked. Yeah. I only really truly realised it. This was a long time ago. That Florian Andonia, Brighton's favourite. It was when in 2016 when I stopped doing YouTube content. No, yeah, it was 2016, wasn't it? I finally had to face up to the fact that I had problems because I would sit there trying to record a video and I would literally be on the verge of tears, and I don't know why. I think there was just so much pressure on me at the time because I wasn't expecting the channel to sort of do what it had done at the time, and I wasn't equipped to handle it, especially the comment section that came along with it, and it absolutely ruined my mental health for a while. So I had to stop doing content entirely I stopped for like, what, 2 years in the end? Maybe not as much as that. It was about 18 months actually, wasn't it? Lucky number 7. I've never seen it, but I've heard of it. But do tell. Thought it was going to go big, never did. What, like a real life player, Bastian? Balanta. Was that? That wasn't 5. That was like FM20. That was like FM14, Matt. Whatever happened to old Alvaro Balanta? He was like the big wonder kid when I first started playing FM. Yep, that'll help as well. Yeah, the day I came back, that was mostly just because I was feeling a lot better about myself, and I thought it would just be kind of fun. And then I posted that tweet just being like, would anyone be vaguely interested if I did come back? And the response to it was fucking insane. So I was like, fuck it, let's do it. And I'm glad I did, right? Because I have a career out of it now, which, for good or bad. Carrying a big part of his character. Interesting. Oh, really? Okay, yeah. Hatteran, really? I remember signing a Hatteran for, I think, Leon, or he might have already been there, during the... Wait, when's the next game? The actual game. Oh, we've got ages, yes. We can play whatever we want here. I might actually play Roy. Roy and Quasi to finish things off. So we get Quasi a bit of match sharpness back. Or is Roy not available? He's not. That's a shame. I feel like part of the... Oh, Stephen, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Dr. Fauci Place. He's only allowed to play one game, and it's The Mask. Oh, dear. Mr. Tweetman. Yeah, well, it's because very few people actually unsubscribed. Plague Inc. It was maybe like 1,000 subs I lost through that 2-year period, and then they all came back. Well, not them all, but like the equivalent all came back in the one day. It was very humbling, honestly. But it was great. I was just in a much better place. Like during the time when I stopped doing content to coming back to it, I'd lost like 4 stone. I was in a much healthier place mentally as well, which made a hell of a difference. And I refused to ever let myself get back into that state. And there's been a couple of times this year that I felt like I was getting close to that, but I've tried to take action to stop it. I don't want to talk about this too much because I know that it can be a bit draggy, and I don't want to, bring the mood down with my, let's talk about mental health chat. But I feel like it's important to mention occasionally, particularly if you are struggling out there. Just know that you genuinely go for a walk. I know it sounds incredibly, it's a lot more difficult than just go for a walk, of course, but everything starts with the first step, right? Especially a walk. It's an important chat. I know. Holy shit, that's more like it. That's what I'm looking for. Feelings how draining. I know. The thing is though, Jinx, right? Legitimately, I have had comments on VODs in the past, because I never talk about this in YouTube videos, obviously. I've had comments on the VODs in the past with that exact sort of tone. Like, genuinely. I remember one, this was a couple of years ago, in fact. I think probably on Treaty. In fact, it has to be Treaty. There was this guy that was like, listen, mate, so basically along the paraphrasing was like, listen, I'm here to watch FM content. I don't care about your mental health. Shut up and play the game kind of thing. It was like, and to be fair, I was just like, I respect the absolute pure cuntery of that statement. You know what I mean? Oh, dear. Low impact exercise, yeah. There's a lot of studies out there, which is very interesting. See you later, Slipknot. Oh, thank you, man. That's very kind of you. I always try to treat it. All I can talk about is my own experiences at the end of the day, right? Streamers like him too. I think it's because it's very easy to talk that way to people that don't have a right of response. That's why people tend to not get so mardy in like stream chat as they would do on YouTube comments, because it's like if someone does that in chat, I can immediately respond, and when I get sassy, ooh. Less quietly, I'm only here to see... Oh, you're right, sorry. My apologies. Should have phrased that better. I knew it was you. I knew that Captain Peas was your alt account. Stay around to take care of my cat. Yeah. Oh, also, Hoosby, how's it going, man? I feel like I haven't seen you for a little while. Hope you're well. Wrong area. I was going to say, to be fair, watching me is not... You're not going to see much FM. FM is a footnote. But I've always kind of been like... That's not a new thing, right? And I suspect that it's mostly just because... Okay, I'm going to pick it up a little bit now. With each new game cycle comes a lot of people coming over to the streams and stuff. And maybe are expecting different things. Particularly as I feel like the persona I portray on YouTube is different to how I really am. It's not because it's like not my personality. It's just that you have to maintain a level. I'm more presenting on YouTube because they are, you know, curated in some manner. But I'm almost to try and... Yeah, exactly. It's just little things you can do. I'm going to go for a walk with Pog after stream this afternoon because I don't know what the weather's like, but if it's as hot outside as it is in here, then fuck me. I might have to put a vest on. Half just woke up somewhere in London going, what? FM's the subway surface of the stream. Do you want a Reddit story, Viva? Maybe. Should I give you a little Reddit story to send you off to sleep? Son of a quiche, thank you for the 100 bits.
Glad you are better now, Matto. Thank you for being so open about it. It's worth talking about it, even if it just changes one person's life for the better.
And the thing is,
Less than 3.
Thank you, man. It can, though. Not because of anything I've done, but just because... Oh, for God's sake! Juan Carlos! I care about everyone's health except his. This is why I would love to get a dog as well. With pasta syndrome. It's just... Oh, went from the flu. Oh, shit, that does not sound good, man. I've never actually had the flu in my entire life. But, yeah. 2 with injury again. Man, we've got Jack Wilshere, haven't we? It's not like... Ooh... Oh, he must have... I think he was a recruitment-focused player from like not a year ago, but like a few months ago. He should just stop walking. Bubble wrap the man. Right, at 25 degrees. Yeah, it's probably about 25 degrees in this room. Oh, 26. Oh, dear. What is this on 41? Oh, it is, isn't it? Right, I'll leave that for the time being because it is actually 3 o'clock. Bloody hell. FM is a footnote. Yeah, I don't know. Because I feel like with FM, there's only so much it can give you. Right?
FM is a footnote.
You've got to do a lot of heavy lifting.
That's why you're the most okay-ish streamer around.
Thank you very much
and
for
that's
100
why
bits
we
as well.
love you.
Let me try and find... Sorry that this has all turned into a bit of a lovey, sort of soppy nonsense fest at the end here, friends. Let's see. Who are we raiding this afternoon? Should we do someone different? Maybe someone I've never raided before. Okay, there's a guy here called The Leashy, who I'm not familiar with, but I feel like we do a new raid. It's nice to do that occasionally. Is Gavin on yet? No, I think we're going to do a different raid today. Mix things up a little bit. Oh, dear. Yeah, I'll see you lovely people on Sunday. There will be an agent video tomorrow night. I promise. I'm going to do the thumbnail myself tomorrow, even if it takes me all fucking day, to make sure it will just look like the ones I did last year, which seemed to do all right, so we should be okay. So you will get a new agent video tomorrow night, I promise. And yeah, I'll see you lovely people on Sunday, where we will be finishing off Champions League stuff, hopefully doing well. Thumbnail in paint, like what my HJK intro, you mean? We actually set up the raid. That would probably help, wouldn't it? Hopefully that's the right one. Yes, it is. Cool. So, I will see you lovely people on Sunday. Yeah, look after yourselves, my friends. I mean it. Like, you're important to me. And, yeah, I will see you guys on Sunday. Let's ask what the Leashy's favourite flag is, because it's important to know. We need that information.